Hello. This is Dominic Felgrand, your lovely lazy gamer, coming at you with a wee bit of Donganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. And if I'm being honest, I think many years ago, I watched an anime on this, like 2 episodes. I've never played the games. I don't remember anything of the episodes other than a few clips here and there, specifically kill clip. So all we can really do is just figure how this goes as we go. This game came out in 2010. I'm expecting a lot of issues, but we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Now, the audio is stupid level of loud, so there's probably going to be a lot of adjustments. You only ever seen gameplay of Ultra Despair Girls? Well, that's something. Personally, I'm a little tired. I got some pillows to ease up my back pain. I still have my back pain. I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of them. I think I've reached that stage of life. I think I have permanent limb issues. Joint issues, sorry. Now, putting this old creaking body to rest. Not really, because we're doing this again. I'm going to have to unshackle the cat. Bear with me for a second. Let's see now. Such is life. Such is life. Ooh. I thought I just soaked my entire speaker system. Okay, and then we connect this one. Apparently ChatCat was still hooked up to the old stream. Which means if someone had access to that old chat, they still could have been sending messages to me. But thankfully no one had access to it. Now, I think we're ready. More or less. I have it set up to controller. Hopefully that will matter. Almost I didn't. I thought I did because I have this this cola glass right here, and I usually have it filled with Coke. But this time I didn't. And I hit it and I yeeted it. So that happened. Plus, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't be drinking Monster right now. I literally only woke up an hour ago. I barely had enough time to... A couple of hours ago. I barely had enough time to pick up pay, put it in the bank, so on and so forth. Not that it matters. What does matter, however, is we're going to be playing a game from 2010. That could mean anything. So, all that's left now is to get in here and play. Loud game. What game? Okay, here we go. Right. Language, English. Logic, kind, action difficulty, kind. Kind is probably misleading. Mean! Be gentle with me. Be mean to me. It's an interesting menu, music, but it loops. Oh, here we go. Oh. technology based Iron Maiden? Huh? Ah! Oh! Okay, that set the tone. That really did just set the tone, didn't it? Some weird things are gonna happen, and you're gonna die. Okay. The massive high school tower all over the other buildings in the... Sorry? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend a school. 1. You have to already be attending high school. 2. You have to be the very best of what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you are scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students. Oh, that's why every student had the ultimate title. Was me. The ultimate asshole.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I should bring down the music volume a little. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopeless average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me. When it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality, I'm the ultimate average person. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do. But it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or something. Like, if you ask me what my favourite songs was, or my favourite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even amongst the average, I'm completely average. Yeah, he's the ultimate average guy. So intelligent in what he does to make himself look average, he becomes so perfect. He becomes the perfect average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point so to speak of, I'd say I'm a little more gun-ho than the other people. Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, there's a ton of anime like that. It's nothing special. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary. But still, here I am, standing in front of anything but Ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. Wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I've got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. Hello, Muffin. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. Come on, keep it coming. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything that's state of the art. The year's ultimate pop sensation is going to be going there. The ultimate baseball pro is going to be there. Interesting. So everyone just refers to the people of these schools as quote-unquote the ultimate. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elites in their field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I look up some of these threads, and all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school. Pro team always have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. He's been on the cover of a ton of fashion magazines. He's what every schoolgirl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, Jesus, the ultimate clairvoyant, what? And then some. Reading that makes me realise how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talents. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or something? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Okay, he's tickling our balls here, but could you actually... Oh, it's a lottery. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend their school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join the ultimate lucky student.
Courts, what did the doggo do?
Me? Nothing. I'm not the one on trial, I hope. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend their school. So we're the ultimate lucky. That's air thing. You spelled out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably could have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost. Like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, boss. I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. I really have to turn down this music volume. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 AM. Wow, you're early. The meeting doesn't start until 8, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody would be here yet. I was so wound up I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around, waiting, isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe they'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into the Hope Peaks Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. The fuck? But the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped and twisted, like I got slapped in the face by a baseball bat. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting, he got fucking drugged to hell and back. Melting away then spinning again, and the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realised the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I was the ultimate good luck. It was so that I could experience ultimate despair. Ooh. Welcome to despair. Okay, let's save it. An immediate save point. Oh god, waking up on a desk like that is uncomfortable as fuck. Like, at least pull the chairs to get the tables together and just lay out on it. What? Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk out in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing sleeping here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope Peak Academy. First, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the A button. Crap, we're using... Okay. And presto, you'll investigate the object. Use the directional buttons or the L and R button to adjust your viewpoint. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. The heck? In any normal classroom, that's where the windows should be. It looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, with massive bolts. Interestingly, the bolts are coming in from the other side, even though the plates are hooked up here. Conk conk. Yep, definitely metal. Tick 2. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? That a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Can't believe it, it's already 8 o'clock. It was just 7 when I got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? There's the TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have a TV here. Something's off. I wonder what it is. I better look around the classroom a little bit more. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I just had left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Well, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide? The kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. Next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? This some kind of joke? Okay, what might have happened? Okay, we don't have an option yet. I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. It's all really strange. Anyway, those metal plates covering the windows, like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the B button. I think that's circle. It's an interesting gimmick. Geez, the hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. Honestly, I have no idea what's going on. Honestly, if I woke up in a place like that with the windows bolted, the first thing I'd try and do is figure out how to get the fuck out. I don't like being in areas where there's no exits I can take advantage of. For now, I'll just head to the main hall. Press B, run. Press Y to bring up a map. Oh, these controls are going to be awkward. There's an inn. The Spare Hotel. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight. Anyway, I need to get to the main hall. Room 1B. The door's locked tight. I guess that's the main hallway, but I'm going to explore a little. I'm going to go into here and manually drop it. Because that is way too loud. AV room. It's locked. The school store. I guess it's not open. Judging by the looks of things. Oh, is that the area we have to go to? Then is this what? The principal room? Starting to feel kind of sick, huh? To be honest, this kind of has bizarre controls. Classrooms are still locked down. Oh, bathrooms. Good thing I don't have to go. Not that it matters, but it's locked. Well, you still have to figure it out if it's, if you could get in, you know? Okay, here we go. This is what matters. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey!
Wow.
Another new kid?
That's quite the lineup. Jesus Christ. Oh god, look at the massive the guy with the massive hairdo in the back. The girl on the right looks like she's prepared. That's the idol there to the left beside the fashionista. What's the deal with the ginger with the beard? Ew, he ponytailed his beard. He better have a heart of gold.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Oh, here we go. How's it going? My name's Makoto Negi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then, all of a sudden, I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Got Lalise over there in the corner. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Why does he look like a hamster? What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address. He's shouting.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 AM. Sharp! To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? Not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But it might be good to at least find out who we are before digging into the bigger problems here. We got here at 7:10. We were here before all of them. Not my fault we got taken out. Give me a second. Okay. You like her drill hairs? Our drill hairs are really cool. If we do not know each other's names.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good as a chance as I'm going to guess. I already looked everyone up at the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start with these 5. Okay, so we just start look at them and then click a button. Like you.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Okay. Ultimate baseball star. Okay. Excuse me. I recognize that name. Wow, he let himself go a little bit. He played for the National High School Champs as their clean hitter. The ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give me
all.
a break.
What, you're expecting some kid with a shaved head? Yes, actually. Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found the article and picture of you online, that's how you look then. What? Oh man, you found the picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously? I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of National Champions regulation. Ew.
Man, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not going to dye it back to normal either. Wait, so being a redhead isn't normal? Or is he naturally a redhead and they wanted him to dye it black?
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. Never gone to a single practice. Oh, he's one of those natural talents.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel the star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm going to be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me, oh yeah, I'm aware of that. I was just trying to figure the dialogue make it sounds like his natural hair color is black. But I don't know. The dialogue's just a little off is all. The new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, so we have to remember that Leon is a music enthusiast, which means he's probably going to be interested in Mizuno, because I'm pretty sure she's the pop idol.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizuno. I look forward to getting to know you.
Oh, so do I. Like, I wouldn't cut my hair for anyone. I can get fucked. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. That pleasant scent, I can't quite place it. Smells like murder. Sayaka Mizuno. Actually, that scent is probably going to be important to a case later, so I'll have to remember that. When I saw her name on the thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was surprised to find out she's going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, boss. Love live looking copycat? Oh, so hello, help me. How are you? Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. I'm sorry, is she telekinetic? Not telekinesis, Did she read my mind? Ah. So she's a pop idol and a psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Psychic. No. She's either psychic or a woman. It's either or.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance? Yeah, what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Oh, go suck a big one. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through piles of idle chit-chats. Wow.
Sorry.
We can talk about this later. That guy has a stick up his ass. Sounded like Sayaka is really had something, like he's a hall monitor with a stick up his ass. Oh, it's not like we never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Oh, it's the hamster.
I'm Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Ah, so this is Virgil. Hifumi Yamada. I forgot to read what his ultimate is. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Ah. He's that type of stereotype. Okay. World of 2D. Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. Not the ultimate manga writer, not the ultimate story writer. Fanfic creator. He makes the ultimate like My Little Pony fanfics. That Yamcha Mpreg manga you read one time, he wrote that. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Is that the Yamcha Mpreg story I was talking about? Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
Words of such idiots means nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh. Utterly unappreciated in my time. He probably outsourced it. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfic. He is the hair of a World War I soldier. He does look like that now that you mention it. He looks like he took a... I don't know. You know how the bowl cuts used to be? It's like he took a hollowed out military helmet, slapped it on, and somehow molded his hair into it. He has, in the front of his hair, it's kind of shaped into a Roman visor. So I think he kind of mix and matched parts to get the hairstyle he wants. Give me a second. I need to stretch. Also, hello, Henry Q. I'm going to call you Henry. I am a soldier, of course. There's the relation. I'm sure you're here to observe my work, Mr. Nagy. You would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. I don't know how deep your Yamcha Mpreg has meaning, but by all means. What? What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Okay, now I know exactly what he means about Yamcha Mpreg. I don't think I want to comprehend this. Look, there is nothing about him that fits in anything. He doesn't fit in his pants. He doesn't fit. Actually, there is nothing on him that fits. Wait, is his shoes too big for him? No, everyone else's shoes are slightly big for their frame, which means he has tiny feet. He has tiny chicken leg drumstick feet. Oh, would you look at that? He probably heard that if you wear vertical stripes, it makes you look thinner. Also, he has a small arrow pointing to his head and a big arrow pointing to his head. I suppose he does talk about basic urges.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Okay. The ultimate writing prodigy. Okay. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 and got everyone talking and launched her literature career. At 10. Then 2 years ago she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Holy shit. Despite her age, she won countless literature prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Now, Girls with Glasses get a bit of weakness for a great many people. A great many people. There's no shame in it. There's there a bit of shame in it. Which is why she comes to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What would her masterpiece be in romance? No. To write a really good something, you have to be the opposite of that something. Because you have to project. You have to project your inadequacies to write a good story that get other inadequate people to believe in the bullshit. So, the reason why her bestsellers are amazing is because she is completely worthless with romance. And because she's so useless with romance, she can write a romantic story that other people who know nothing about romance would absolutely adore. And people who do love romance will idolize as the false romance that they wish they had because they married early or never got married at all. It's all, you know, massive self-projection. Why do you think fantasy novels are so good? It's because we live in reality and we can never embrace the thick waifu elves that we all wish we could. And because we can never embrace them, we can never see them, we have no choice but to indulge in the fantasies, and they alone can make or break a story. I don't know where I'm going with this slight tyrants. The fantasy of something basically makes it better. Sort of. How do I put this? We're too tied to reality that a lot of us, when we see something we're so familiar with, we're not really that interested in it, unless it sparks some sort of grudge in us. Because then we want to see how it plays out, to see if we can apply some sort of cathartic feeling to it. But, I don't know. I know, it's just... I'm just rambling at this point, don't mind me. That's accurate. As someone who writes fic, my reality isn't too flashy. That's right. I've been in the same boat. I used to write fanfics as well. And short stories and scenarios and so on and so forth. Not anymore. But I used to. It was fun. Never wrote a full story though. Never had the talent for that.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Oh yeah, look, see? 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 She's desperate for romance. She knows nothing about romance, so she's projecting her cheesiness onto her stories. She's projecting herself into the stories, and everyone adores it. You still write fic for fun. No one reads about me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Okay, and now she just swung into her mood swing. She had a mood swing. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought that you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought I was so funny. Yeah, she desperately wants a relationship. No, that's not what I was thinking at all. Don't bother trying to lie to me. And she kind of believes her own fantasies as well, including the ones that put her down. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. Don't really care. I'm used to it. Oh, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Oh yeah, she definitely... I think it's her own thoughts and experiences that she's projecting on top of us. Holy cow, what's this huge metal latch? Looks like the kind of thing you see in a secret military base or something. This is the main hall, same main hall I came in, right? I'm sorry, is that a machine gun turret? Your surveillance cameras will look like guns attached to it. There's no way they're real guns, right? No, there's two. The mailbox. There's something inside. Can I get that something? Oh, nothing inside. I'm ignoring the last guy because he's a pretentious asswipe. There's a TV. Yeah, it's funded by the government. We get that.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Yay! So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. There's no way the guns are real. Sure, try it and find out. We will. Someone will. He's also known for the work he does with the Community Public Morals Committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Yeah, he respects enforcing rules. I guarantee you the moment his moral compass is corrupted, he's going to do everything in his power to keep the illusion that he's morally aligned. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. Oh, wow, there's a part of me that just thinks he's a pretentious little prick, and I don't know why.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? No? This guy is kind of annoying. I agree. I'm sure he means well, but he's a nuisance. Now to talk to the other 5 people over there.
Heya!
Hey, I'm El.
Asahina,
Oh,
but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
she's the ultimate gym bro. Oh, she's a swimming pro. Yeah, so she's basically like 2 steps away from being a gym bro. Ashina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. Someone strict to rules pisses me off slightly. You can't think for yourself. I don't mind if a person is strict on themselves when it comes to rules. Or, they expect people not to, break the rules in a manner that inconveniences others. But, and they make it their entire personality. And they start to impose what is essentially now their lifestyle on other people. That's when it becomes really obnoxious. Because that's essentially what happens after a while. If you make something your entire life, it becomes your lifestyle. And then if you start imposing that lifestyle on other people, you become a pretentious little fuck in the eyes of other people. I think everyone has experienced something like that in the past, where someone just started imposing their ideals on them or other people they know. Ayashina been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance and proportions have been widely discussed online because of her giant tits. So what was your name again? Totally forgot. Makoto Negi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, I got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Please don't use a hammer on your brain. It says everything that's being said here foreshadowing to something. He looks like the littlest of power is going to get to his head. I'm not sure if it's power. I think what's got him going is he's a stickler for rules and such, because he probably believes in some sort of managed peace. I guarantee you he'd probably be the type of person that would go for managed democracy. Makoto Negi. He just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Oh, this is my first playthrough ever. Never actually played any of the Donganronpa games at all. Your spell is... You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is she's actually totally easygoing and bursting with energy. I'll come back to this one later. I know about this one.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima.
Oh, God.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Everything about that face is wrong. Like, that couldn't be more fake than ever. This is coming from a fashionista. Anyone would recognize this one. She's got a massive smile though, we'll say that much. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel that this doesn't quite catch up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Or thinking? Well, of course, they're totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? You know, edit to hell and back. With like computers and junk. That makes sense. It looks here like she has a small smile. In the reality, she looks like she's gonna murder you. So they aren't real.
What can we do?
Oh, come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. She's not wrong. Plus, look, she has freckles. I think the cover photos didn't have freckles. I'll have to... if we see him again, we can compare. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous-like Evas of hers. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it's all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Junko's smile always felt off for you. Not so much as Sayako's though.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Oh, he actually curses here. Said friggin' earlier. Oh, the ultimate biker gang leader. Woo! Mondo Owada, huh? Which means... he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up the bottom of the sea. Betcha he's a sweetheart. Also, he has a corn hair. His hair looks like a swab of corn. Look at that. Corn on the cob.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. That's why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
It's pine corn hair to be exact. Huh. Oh yeah. Good luck. Good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for the cutting-edge programs she creates. She's the ultimate programmer. She also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Immediately starts crying. So hey, listen.
I'm sorry.
Really sorry. And why are you apologizing for? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? I've known you for the whole of 2 minutes. No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about stuff. Lost in thought? Yeah. I had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Wait, didn't I talk to everyone already?
Yo.
Take it easy. Better be careful around this one. Does Makoto have an angry resting face? I don't know, I haven't seen her. Okay, we seem to have hit a problem. Oh, right, we can just hit circle. Oh, we missed her. How did we miss her? Kyoko Kirigiri. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Okay, she's the standoffish type. The ultimate question. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? So she must be one of the other students that was brought in under unknown pretenses. Her name didn't show up anywhere in Hope's Peak Academy thread. But I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have a real identity or presence. Would this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at the school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I meant, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, oh, she's already standoffish. No way, I already said that. But I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online. But I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance, boss. Shows up. Thought her purple guy, Jesus. Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Oh, we got more. These four are the only ones left. We'll save you for later. I really want to know about this one.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Hello, Sakura. You a magical girl by any chance? Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournaments in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She has fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. The threads also said a bit more about her. Some call her the ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to their primates, that famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing this. Then she started to poke and prod my body. Why are you molesting me?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. Thank God. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Okay, here's the Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah?
Oh
I know
God.
I will.
His name is literally Hero. Ultimate clairvoyant. Is that why he's always on end? Yoshihiro Hagakura, known as Supernova in the psychic community. The trend-setting, ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. Pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off in a sky with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel? What the fuck came out of his mouth? What came out of this guy's mouth? Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brew. Or if we actually get saved by Bigfoot being chased by an angel with a fish in its mouth, I'd laugh. And get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, a long story. A few times, yeah. I bet that is a long story. Fucker's 21.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Oh, he's definitely going to kill someone. Ultimate affluent progeny. What does that mean? Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really much I can do about it. Even among Ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial... Oh, so he's basically an ultimate Nepo baby. Is that why I'm here? This guy is just the ultimate Nepo baby. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from Hope's Academy online thread.
Come on.
We're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there with your mouth agape? Go away. I'm sick of looking at your tonsils. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. The ultimate race boy, yeah.
Introduced. I am Celestia Ludenburg.
You gambler! So the princess with the drill hairs is a gambler. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenburg is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. Or Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenburg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I'd rather you call me by Celeste. Somehow, I'm not too surprised she's a gambler. Yeah, yeah. She has that aura of her, doesn't she? She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumour is that in that thread we're right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenburg is the ultimate gambler who never lost the bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won on the underground gambling tournament, earning the title of Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did. I look forward to getting to know you better. Something tells me if you get approached by a school that takes in the ultimates in anything, and they're notorious for students just disappearing from the face of the earth, I would not go to that school. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are gone. It's better that you don't, Henry. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. Okay, John. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Of course, Paul, you're absolutely right. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you too, right? That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. That's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Yeah, they were bolted shut. But instead of normal glass, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
That's all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. Haven't seen my PDA anywhere. Oh, that's actually a big deal. If I woke up and my phone was missing, I'd have a heart attack. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked. You know what I find interesting though? Because the plates have the bolts on air side, technically all you have, the lug nuts on air side, all you'd really need is a big enough wrench or something to act as one to open up those walls. Because all you have to do is just unbuckle the lugs, then push out the bolts and then pull out the panel and you're out. Complete oversight.
What does this mean?
There wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
The heck? What's it doing there?
Aww.
If we got caught up in some kind of like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like
a kidnapping? I think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think it like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure, where they kidnap us and they shove us into a very small proto school where we have to earn the right to live so that we can attend their school courses. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Yeah, but they didn't look soldered. That's the thing. I didn't see any soldering on the metal plate or on the bolt itself. So I'm pretty sure you just need to be able to unhook them. Now, they could probably be completely pressure locked, and it could probably take a lot of effort and probably a fair bit of injury to break the pressure lock. But if they can do it, they're on their way, you know? I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just going to take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Ah, did they think... So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
what the hell?
Huh, well if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then it began. Is it 9 o'clock or something?
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
Okay.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Oh then, excuse me. He fucking noped the house.
Could it be?
Now I get it. The whole thing is just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if that was real.
No?
Alright, guess I'll head to... Wonder what they got planned for us. Someone's dying. He had a Homer Simpson look to him.
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, mine going too. Everyone took off, but I was frozen where I stood. The uneasy feeling I had, I couldn't get out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, the announcement was totally weird.
However...
Okay, they're the 3 love interests. Maybe, but we're just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious? Find out what's going on over there?
I see.
Oh god, so she's a love interest too. Hello, Sakura. Yeah, she's the type to manhandle people, isn't she? We do not move forward. We learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... No, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? I don't think there's anything of import to learn here. Can I take a moment to talk to them?
This is bad.
It was like totally creepy. Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing? The best kind. The hell? Some kind of bad joke? Hey, you're a rule stickler, you better learn how to stick by those rules. Something weird is going on here, right? Not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to move ahead.
Well...
You okay? Is everyone okay? And what about you? Is everything just changed color? So there's an upstairs. I thought it was fine with just being a downstairs, but now that I know there's also an upstairs, God help us.
Hey, come on.
I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was going to be such a pain in the balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
And then he just starts screaming and running into the ether.
What are you thinking?
Stop, no running! And the asshole chases him.
Well then.
I too shall go. Interested in the 2 boys. And he's interested in Sakura. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. You press the Y button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. A bit late to tell me that now. Another camera. Feels like we're being watched for every second. Don't like it. School is a lot of TVs. They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they? A display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who got here are ultimates, right? They're probably just a tiny fraction of their awards.
This is bad.
3 love interests and me in the room. Currently knowing. I don't really know who's who yet. I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Like, our choices are the girl, this girl, the pop idol, the fashionista, and the standoffish one. That's our choices. I can't say I care. And went to the gym. I saw what was waiting for us there. Shit, I didn't talk to everyone. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
They told you it's totally normal entrance ceremony. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of this were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Uh-oh.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
I don't know, you look very teddy bearish to me.
I am Monokuma!
The teddy bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
A headmaster teddy bear. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes it was. Glasses one or gambler one though. You're already going ham. Look, guys, let's be real. Sakura is probably the best girl here because she could probably body everyone in the room. Right before my eyes it was. What was I seeing? It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Okay, it's a bear. Ugh. It looks like a polar bear, which is already the most evil bear in existence, fused with a demon bear. That's a scary combination. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I had been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Makakumo, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
Huh? You moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control tie or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. A remote control system is so complex, even the folks in NASA's can't recreate or even comprehend this. But don't make me see stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Given up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. He already abandoned the puns. Okay, I'll take that. He's actually cool. Okay, so he has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention, bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
We'll have to say it back.
Now then.
Hold on, let's commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life hero B. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What?
Yep.
Oh, if you're not, we have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure. When someone says they're not a liar, they either are or they aren't, and you've no way of knowing until such a time comes where they actually lie. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about the dirty, dirty land beyond those walls ever again. Okay, so I'm stuck in a school where I don't have to work or worry about the future. That's fine. Look, so long as I can get my video games, I don't give a shit. They keep supplying me with all the food and healthcare I'll ever want. All the video games I could ever possibly muster. The problem is we're cut off from the outside world. So that means I'm probably never going to ever see a video game ever again. Unless I get that programmer to make one. But all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here. That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandonment.
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if it's the school or whatever else is behind it all. This is just a bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you.
cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbour. Well, you've plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. When that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, guess I did forget to mention that there is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is a graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Oh, I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beat the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so damn exciting.
What the hell?
What are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... Oh no, hacking is in to chop something, to hack it apart. You know, a chopping motion. So if you had, say, a meat cleaver, you could hack a person's limbs off. That's how you hack. To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on about all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Oh.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, you keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
Got us, okay? Scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Just learned the word had another meaning. I need a dictionary. Mama cunt. So I suppose if you haven't really heard of one definition, or if you only heard of one definition to a word, you might get surprised when another one just pops out of nowhere. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all. So, like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero's side, Mondo places himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asswipe. This shit's going too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air, like some superhero or a villain from a really cheap anime or TV show like Power Rangers. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his targets. Oh, they actually got the bear.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Uh-oh.
Hey, damn it.
What, no smart-ass comebacks this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop this goddamn beaming and beeping and say something. Drop the bomb!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it, you dipshits.
Huh?
Hurry up and throw us. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him to silence or what. Without a word, he did what he was told. He threw the fucking bear. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ear, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosives might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
Told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. And he's back. There's another one.
Damn you!
That son of a bitch. He seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yeah. I was serious about trying to kill you. He did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat in the bus.
This is bad.
Hey, so does that mean there's like a bunch more of you around here somewhere?
Yep.
Oh, we've been placed all throughout the school. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again, okay? That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, commemorate your joyous entry into our school. I have something for you all. This is the official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally we call it the e-handbook. Oh god. Well, yes, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have that right one. You have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Contains all of the school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
you guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same things apply here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishment in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance exam ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of utter shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, get your shit together. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Sounded like Monokuma had a blast. Too big of a blast. Based on Monokuma's said, we essentially have two choices. Choice 1. We stay here, live in a communal life together until we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place, meant to look like a school. And now you're expecting to kill each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, they all have to be fake. By now, it doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
if there's anyone here who's seriously considering all this... See that? Nobody has a response. Keeping quiet myself, I look at the others. Ha! They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. Right off the bat, everyone has declared that they suspect everyone else is going to want to kill him. That's when it hit me. I realised the true hot terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? That was how my new school life began. The school which came out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. Is that a school of hope? It's a school of despair. Donganronpa music. Ew. Surviving students, 15. We're gonna have to kill so many. I would describe that we're gonna be here for a while. It sounds like we are. Oh, it's taking an episodic approach, is it? The ultimate average guy. And everyone else. It's a very soft beat, isn't it? Considering the type of game it is, I expected a much heavier beat than this. No complaints. Got an item. You received the school crest present. There's 30 slots. Okay, I have a choice here. We can either play this game like we normally do, or I can do this episodically. What do y'all think? I kind of want to do it episodically, but I don't know how many Donganronpa, Happy Havoc, number of chapters. So apparently there's 6 to 8. If you count, there's 6 main chapters, and there's a prologue and a epilogue chapter. Catch is that the chapters are fairly long. Like with chapter 6 apparently taking 3.5 or more hours to play through. And this prologue chapter took us almost 2 hours to get through. It's 6 chapters, but later ones are longer than the first. What I'll do is I'll do prologue +1, and then I'll probably I'll play them by ear from there on. Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll get the meat of the game going here. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. Because I imagine Chapter 1 is also going to be the tutorial for the trial system. So we'll just chip off prologue and 1 in one go, treat it as one big chapter. To survive daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone punched me in the nuts. Punish my nuts.
Huh?
Jesus, you have the time to yell about your nuts. You have time to do something about them.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, look for a way out, duh.
What the...
We totally need to find whoever was controlling the stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we can do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
So, we stumble around with no clue what the rules are. Something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright. So then...
I love that his only line is shit. Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. You think a good point to end is when the murder occurs? We'll see. I think I have a bit of time, like it's only been 2 hours. I'll try and push it all the way through and kind of make a decision at that point. You know, after we finish the first chapter, we'll see how we do it from there on in. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Well, we'll see where the chapter ends. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up from front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving is unacceptable. Unacceptable! Nighttime is from 10 PM to 7 AM. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restriction, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up on the screen. So basically you have to kill and not get discovered and you can leave. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expressions on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What hell kind of rules are these? I'm not going to let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Well, I suppose that falls under school property. Like, I imagine there's probably a minimal tolerance for school property. Since, you know, they kind of want you to kill each other, so I guess they want you to take down doors and batter each other over the heads with them.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises, and that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in this shithole. None of that makes much sense to me, but you're saying you will follow the regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Oh, she likes to be talked down to. She's the type of person who loves 50 Shades of Grey, I betcha.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. Now, need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way else? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and and make it that much easier for them.
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it wouldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? The boss. Why does she have a little blush when she's thinking about us? So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Oh god, look at this pissy little bitch. Hold on, like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Ha!
What?
What? The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. You couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. But let's be real. No matter how princely he is, he's still just a piece of meat picking a fight with another piece of meat in a hallway filled with a rule that says one piece of meat can kill the other. No matter how much influence he has outside of the school, he has none inside. He better learn to shut his fucking trap. Oh yeah, no, he's a complete fucking moron. Money isn't going to be a good shield against anyone here, exactly.
What?
The fuck you say? You some goody-goody little bitch.
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham! He punched me, and I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'm trapped here with. My common sense has just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates has blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, where I finally cut out completely. We're dead, end of story, roll credit. Yep. I'm pretty sure this counts as a murder. Can we just leave now? When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... yeah. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine. I wake up in yet another room I've never seen before. So if I get knocked out enough times, will they just dump me outside the building? Because they ran out of rooms? I kind of hope that happens. That would be funny. Imagine if there was a weird gimmick. Every time you got knocked out, the Monokumas had to bring you to a different room you've never been in before. And eventually they ran out of rooms, so they just shove you outside. Or in an incinerator. So, where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can check this out as you play. Open it with the X button, which I think is square. Troop bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game under the system. Ah, finally, I've control of the game again. $114 collectibles? Oh, right. Imagine how many, imagine trying to program that game. Like how many rooms you'd have to create. Maybe variations of the rooms and swap out rooms just to give people a middle finger. A lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. You're not going to pick it up? Notepad. Guess we each got one. That's for our diaries. Yep, even in our beds, there's someone watching us. Some kind of metal sheet mounted there, as usual. A monitor, again. This is new. Piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room is locked. Each room's lock has been designated to completely protect against tampering or lock picking. Yeah, look at all those fucking bolts they have on that door. Remember, an individual's key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose it. The room comes furnished with a shower, but please note the water is turned off at night time. Also, the bathroom to the girls' room includes a lock on their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. For the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with all the tools should be ample. My God! Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumble up the sheet and threw it in the trash. No, you don't. I want this. Trapdoor in compartment or anything. All the trash cans, paper I wadded up and threw together. Oh! I got a token somehow. And this is the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Oh, it must be night time. They did say the water was shut off. No. I should have the key, right? Someone take my key. No, I own my key. Looks like there's something in the drawer. Oh, there's my toolkit. Yeah, we don't have the door outside, it's locked. Some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. The room must be my bedroom. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers the question. The next question is... This game is so lonely by yourself, if that makes sense. Yeah, I can see what you mean. What everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. That's to get out of here. Can I double check my room? I have the key. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! What did I just slam into? Oh, okay, it's the pop idol.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know now. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscles jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked the fuck out. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Also? I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what you doing here? I came to get you. Me?
Listen.
Well, if you really aren't feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Okay, the dining hall.
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? That's what's going on then. Of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. We'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall. What the hell is this place? That must be the dining hall. And this is... classrooms and stuff. Oh, I guess this must be the hotel area. And there's everyone's individual room. My guess is there's a men and a woman section. No? Well, that's weird. Why are these windows unbolted, but those... Oh, they must be the bedroom windows. That's why they're bolted. They done him dirty. They done him dirty. Okay, so everyone is just... the rooms are just lined up next to each other. Okay, here we go. Of all the characters in the game, the one Sayaka sprite smiling, open mouth by hand near her mouth, gives you the creeps and you don't know why. I don't think it's anything special. These didn't stand out to me. Maybe I'm just too used to, maybe everything else is just more unsettling. Maybe I just I haven't acclimated to this game series and its artwork yet. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's right. Nobody was there waiting for us. Don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. You hear that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing women's intuition. Is it really good, just women's intuition? Kind of sudden, I know. But here comes a tutorial where we learn about women. You're going to be talking to women, right? Well, while you're talking to women, some women words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When women words show up, if you press triangle, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection and the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called reaction. Also, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. I thought it said triangle was reaction mode, right? A lot of repeated words. Oh. $7 at night? Oh god, that's actually a big deal. At least we now know what time it is. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I had to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Reaction! Continue our self-introduction? Kind of got cut off before, but I had a question to ask you. Sayaka wanted to ask you something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Maybe you were in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. You remember me? You remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kind of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? I won't expect an apology from Mondo unless he's like really up and coming, or he actually, you know, hits it off with us. I think that's when we get our apology, if at all. Almost as surprising as her question was, as she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. That's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What's she talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers makes my heart grow calmer. Her smile has the nicest smile I've ever seen.
that's good.
Is that the open-faced smile you were talking about? The one that leaves you slightly unnerved? I think it's because in a lot of mangas and such, whenever you saw that, it was like a girl finally revealing her true self. And you learn that she's completely off the rocker, you know? Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better after all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Not at all compared to you Ultimates. But you're the one that helped out me find my courage again. Not any of these Ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Uh-oh. My what now? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I already murdered someone and I'm going to be using you. I'm going to help you out as much as I can. Let's get out of here together. All of their eyes have that lifeless look to it. Kind of like they're driven by some weird insanity. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll all start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining room doors. Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How
Too bad. I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time. I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always... Oh, he's a superhero fanatic. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Of course, the glasses girl with the hots for the rich guy who talks down to her and belittles her is over there with him, like a meter's distance from each other. And you look at the big heavy hitters over there in the background. The giant hair, the giant belly, and the giant muscles are all at the tail end of the table. Interesting though that we're sitting right next to Mondo after that absolute beating we just took.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Yeah.
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
I'll let you know what I discovered when I woke up this morning. I woke up recently after that really nice knockout punch.
Hold on a sec.
Oh?
What are you talking about?
The silver-haired girl. Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. Rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. She's either dead or stuck in the toilet, either or. Is it possible? Was she really? No. No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
Yeah, he's a guy who grew up watching superhero episodes, isn't he? He watched Kamen Riders and Power Rangers, and now he's obsessed with keeping the rules and peace. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? You know, she looks cuter with freckles than she does without. So, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. What's up? Feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I'm very concerned about her attachment to me right now. But I'll give it everything I've got. No, you're always done so much as my assistant. Already done. You don't like her? Here we go. We'll save it here. Look at this dickwad over in the background. Ah, someone's talking. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is really unpleasant. Is no one talkable? How about you? Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building. They seem to be right there. Want to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us. But unfortunately, I made no such discovery. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, he couldn't even complain about that.
You see?
Sogataka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found that there is exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah. Figure that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Each confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbour would scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also lock. So it looks like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. Wait, here's a problem. Our door is locked. Why do we have a lock if only the girl dorms have the locks? Yeah, see? Right there.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student? Well, either we were sleeping, but no, our room was designated, and it said the women's rooms were locked by default, not that all the rooms, only the women's room had locks. So there's two questions there. Why is the women's rooms specifically locked right now? And why was our room locked? Our bathroom locked? After the nameplates were swapped. There's always the possibility that nameplates were swapped. Then again, we have a key as well with our name etched on it, right?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see...
We went all up and down the school, double-checked the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get out of those metal plates to come off. But what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's bugging me. Why was... and they mentioned it on the notice as well, that the women's bathroom doors were locked. Why did they lock the women specifically?
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see...
Okay, so we have two more groups. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find anything.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, we wouldn't budge. We hit it with a desk and chair and nothing. It's hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're going to get out of here, it's not going to be through there. Feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. What the hell does that mean? I should tell you what happened next. It's nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to push them open, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume that there is potential something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. So we have hope. Okay, so since we're in the dark about this...
You see...
Okay.
Let's see...
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? That's not like any of you inviting me along. Nobody said come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
You wanted to go with someone, you could have just said something. Forget it. Like, I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. See, she is desperate for some dick. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach. Yeah, see, this is why her stories are so good. She's so hopelessly useless when it comes to romance.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for the skin. She's super jelly. That's true. Celeste did say she was basically lazy. Couldn't figure out what to do, so she didn't do anything. Which isn't a bad thing, because it means she didn't get in anyone's way. All the stress is bad for your skin. Yeah, sounds like the two of you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
Sure for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can that food last? And one guy looks like he could eat the 15 sessions in one go. You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? Oh god. I see what you mean. I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. So Monokuma is definitely out and about doing things. Giving information when needed. He was so fast. I couldn't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Super afraid. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or something. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eat are you already talking? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
I like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Yeah, he just went full on perv mode right there, didn't he? He's still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
He's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. Gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. They're all spending a lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, there's Kyoko. The one with the butthead shaped hair. I think it's supposed to be a love heart, but there you go. You really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, what the heck have you been? Where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Peaks High School. Hey, he's a manga artist or fanfic writer. I'm sure he can just draw his own waifus. He has a notepad in his bedroom. What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found this. What the heck? It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peak Academy. What you're saying is, this really is Hope Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope... Has anyone thought about breaking that window? And it's right there, right? You're talking about breaking metal doors, but could you not just shatter that window and just walk out? So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn.
But...
Or this really is Hope P. Where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know? Negative stuff. It does matter where she got it. Because if we know where she got it, we might be able to acquire more of it. I see a giant white, and that just looks like mist to me. What, they put up a big ass concrete wall around the only garden?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, or fog, I mean, not mist. This was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope Peak put this all together, right? And I got stressed every time something like this happened. I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good thing, come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything. It'll work itself out. But, well, doesn't that mean we have access to that garden area? And if we don't, can't we just go outside and see if there's any issues? Because let's be real, what's stopping us from digging our way under and out? Makes sense why your hero is 21 now. Yeah.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. Seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Have you been listening? Look around. Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. Didn't find who was behind this. Still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had a response to this. We didn't want to accept reality, but was staring us right in the face. Didn't have to say that. Just try not to think about it. But we have to face that reality at least sooner or later. It's very simple. If you want to leave, we just have to kill. Don't even joke. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what we are to do from here.
Seems like...
Give me a second, my head's itchy. Oh, god damn it. Maybe it's like a layer of sweat built up under the hash or something, but god damn, my head is itchy as fuck right now. And again, I think I fell asleep with the hat on me, so probably got my hair all messed up and it's all rubbing against my scalp now. Now my hair is clumped. Great fucking knots. Okay. That dealt with a few of the knots. Fortunate thing about having long hair. Very easy for everything to go to shit in a handbasket. Okay. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Living here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Jesus! Look at that expression, the pose, how she leans into it. This is her trying to teach everyone to get their shit together. Survival is not based on who's the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who's came out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we can be spending the night. However, you will all remember the rules regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at night should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations does not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come kill us. If we were to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So your suggestion we limit ourselves or limit our activity at night, the kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I mean, what you mean, but I see what you mean, but I think we can agree to that one. It's like the little got Lolita said, without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct, and she's right. Let's be real, they're absolutely right, that should be a rule that should be enforced. The problem is that it's not a rule that can be enforced by anyone with any modicum of power. So it's going to be a difficult one to manage. But for the sakes of keeping everyone else from assuming you're a killer and then shanking you in your sleep, it's probably best you don't.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
You can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
Everyone is in agreement. Good. Then, if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behaviour seems to be natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we all call it an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost night time. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
We really have to stay the night here? Yes, hon, you do.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
We have to just give up. No, it's not giving up, it's postponing the inevitable. That's all fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around. And let everyone know if we find anything. Okay, let's do that.
Aww.
Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. The heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. She has a really weird voice. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's fuckity-offity. Okay, so we're back in our room. This is really where I'll be spending the foreseeable future. Oh, that's right. I should check out the bathroom. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks in them, right? Right, let's open it up. No use. It really is locked. Wrong, not locked. Holy shit. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Negi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is because it isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? Or can't you read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Why? It's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert in the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting lock. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Give it a try. I turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. Actually, this is actually really beneficial to us. Isn't that crazy though? Your door is the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. No, this is super lucky.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. I'm out. Yo, this is massive. That means we have a pseudo-locked door. Everyone's aware that, you know, so the women's dorms doors have locks. But someone could forget about that and think, you know, this door is locked and then leave it be. We're the only ones with a door that has a false lock in place. Exactly.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hello, Yami. How are you? Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for sleep, especially after I got punched out for like 8 hours straight. I was just utterly exhausted after being punched out for 8 hours straight. It was as if we spent our entire day staring at the TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I toast into made up fantastic world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closes. Oversleeping does cause fatigue. It does. And then you're in a weird position where you're tired, but you shouldn't go to sleep because you're not that kind of tired. But you really want to go to sleep. And if you do, you know you're going to end up with the biggest migraine for like 3 days after. I've been there. It sucks. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I wake up, I'd realise it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go. I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be kind, would be a kind teacher. When I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all so very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I don't like that sentence. I have it the other way. I always wake up around 8, even if I sleep 3 in the morning. You're lucky you have that internal clock working. My internal clock wants me to wake up at like sometime really late, like an hour before I stream. And keep in mind, I've probably only been awake for like 4 hours now. As you can see by my clock up yonder, it's very late in the afternoon. That's where my internal clock puts me right now. And it just doesn't want me to sleep during night. You just need 3 hours of sleep. You've been suffering under that pretext.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Hey, we have an alarm clock.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe we should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. I was about to say her bed, but with a newfound determination, I left my room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is he just standing there menacingly? Why is he just standing there menacingly? Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. He concerns me. Oh, we're actually next door neighbors. There's a doorbell next to their door. I guess we should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing. I'm going to murder you in your sleep. I mean... Huh? Listen, I have a favor. I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay with you, I'd like to come with me. Maybe we can talk. Oh yeah, where are you heading? Oh, I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Such as? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time, you know? You know, she has a sewing kit. She has self-defense. Heck, all the women have a sewing kit and a graph that tells them where they can stab people to kill them. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in the same position, he's right. You never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. And now that I think about it, the display case in the gym has a bunch of stuff. The gym? Okay, let's go.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing women's intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You're gonna teleport! Yay! Simple as opening the map and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been to or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times where you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you will get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. I am heavily concerned about everything that just came out there. Oh, hello. Mr. Negi, Miss Mizuno. Where are them two off to? A man and a woman. Growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no way to express it but to say,
I feel
how very poetic.
Hey,
Picasso, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Sex. Nope, don't have a clue. Sex. That's new.
Hey,
No, seriously, that's new. I don't remember that being there before. Why is there a trash can? Oh!
I hope you are well.
Hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Did she just ask me if it was a kink to have common greetings? Are you okay? Given the circumstances and everything. You know? Sometimes you concern me. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Did we get going? Yeah. I'm concerned about how horny she is. Oh, Ghoster, that's the girls' bathroom. Oh, was it? I did not know. Can you enter the bathroom? We'll say, okay, yeah, you can. Come on, we have to concentrate. I just have to somehow convince her to let us. What are you? It's classified as danger. Laundry? Can we go to laundry?
hey,
Oh, come on, woman. I want to clean my clothes. I've been wearing the same outfit for the last 3 days. 2 days. 3 days? Since I got punched in the face. Bathroom is just shut down. What do I guess? Is it this way? No. That goes upstairs. Here. I think it's here. She's determined to not let us do anything that isn't going to the gym to possibly get a sword. Hello. Looks like we have a collection here. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
Look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just curious if you're going to call random people sluts because you can't get laid. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with those two who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that's super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she ran off. She's super, she's super conscious of the fact that she's lacking certain assets. Muscles, tits, you know how it is.
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Yeah, good points. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. It would be. Think about it. She has so much inadequacies about her own existence. She despises everyone who is a female and isn't talking down to her. Bipolar Toko? I'm not sure. I just think she's she is. Oh, I think she's scum. I don't know, she's the type of person you should really not try and hang around with. Because, dear God, she's probably going to get you into quite a few crimes. Is that a sword? Oh no, just a replica. Still pretty impressive. Completely covered in gold coating. But, Jesus, I barely touch it and I got that gold all over my hands. Oh, you're right, your hand is totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... That's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
To take it with you, it might help liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. Okay, that's actually going to be beneficial, because so long as we remember that that thing has gold, it means we might be able to catch someone off if they use that sword to kill someone. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Yeah, my guess is it's like gold. Probably some cheap gold paints. Maybe not even proper paint. It's obviously flaking off and sticking to our hands. Maybe like glitter. Well, that's the thing. It might incriminate us if it happens early enough. But if we were to wash the gold off our hands and someone was to take the sword and kill someone, we'd be able to incriminate them because they'd have gold on their clothing, I imagine. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need the weapon after all. Because now I can kill people and you'd save me. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from a heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. Okay. Yep. You'll definitely want to do anything to run from that. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as you're here, let's hang out a bit more. So I suppose we can talk to her. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
Now I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? We can just hang out, hold hands, kiss a little.
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space. Oh, but you're probably super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Is she going to use that sword to stab us like, hey, can I come in? And we're like, yeah, sure. And then stab, stab, bam, bam. It's probably the closest thing we're going to get to any kind of action with her, I imagine. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is to murder 200 people in their sleep. Always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. So I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She would sing and dance. But more than anything else, it was her smile. Smiling at her, looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melt away. Hi, Stephen. I haven't really figured out who I like the most right now. Taco is very concerning to me, or Toko, because I feel like she's the type of person to kill women because they got close to the men she over-romanticizes and wishes would downgrade her. Or degrade her. Sorry. Both, actually. And I'm very concerned about that mental state. I don't believe she's all there. Maybe she is and just not in the way you'd want her to be. Aside that, what I wanted to be someday, wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Uh-oh. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. To do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if something is a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, make your dream a reality. You have to keep your gaze fixed on it. no matter what. In that world, you lose focus for even a split second. You get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get me wrong, it's super fun. As in, it's super fun to crush other people as you acquire you move towards your dream.
But...
But that's what scares me, she's enjoying it too much. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me, as cannon fodder. We've all been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. You know, the girl who never had a family. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. The world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. These wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. She's trembling. She must be terrified. Or turned on. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. You must be worried about losing
You
it.
see?
That's the reason I decided to come to Hope Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep on performing with my friends forever, ever, 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 and 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 ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, on no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, all disappearing. But still, Sayaka, I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cried out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, like murdery desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into was on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it. Give me a second, I'm trying to position myself in a way that my back stops hurting a little.
Sorry.
She has extreme motivations for leaving, and her desire to find a quote-unquote self-defense weapon is kind of concerning. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
Want me to make us something to eat? Might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. And her personality just swung. Her special food is chili oil. The condiments. Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier move disappeared and replaced by a bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It's because she's wearing a mask. This is all bullshit. In fact, she's probably going to stab you in your sleep. Maybe even stab your friend and make you believe it was someone else so she can walk away scot-free. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Oh, there's that sword we picked up. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold dust. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Our first free time. Sure, tell me all about my free time. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendship. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Momo machine at the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you will witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events will also open up new skills, which can prove useful as everything plays out. We highly recommend you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to gauge in free time, you can always choose to simply go to bed. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Mizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? The game's like, yeah, go get laid. There's way too much motivation. Leave this place. Porcelain, pretty face. It's weirdly endearing, though. She's probably stabbed me, and I might need therapy. Maybe a little. But as they say, every man likes a woman that can kill him. I don't think anything specific happened during day one that I need to worry about. Shoot bullets, where we shoot people with the truce. At least we have it. Wait, is the trash gone? Yeah, the trash we threw in there is gone. Which means the place is actively being looked after. Okay. So it wants us to go deal with Sayaka, but before that I want to have a look-see around the place. So it looks like we have the option to talk to a bunch of people. Oh. Can we go to the laundry room now? We can! I definitely want to talk to this one. You can't do anything in this place, can you? Some magazines lying around, probably to kill time while you wait for stuff to happen. Oh, what's this? Vending machine! It's always nice to have a drink while the laundry gets done. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose those is. I got a reward for staring at someone's swimsuits. Oh. I'll have to remember that she's in here. What about this? What's going on with this door? The hell? Are we being rewarded for exploring? So if I spend all free time events with one girl, what? I get a trophy for her or something? We found a switch. Oh, what does this switch do? I don't know. Press the button. Well, for better or worse, we did a little exploring. It wants us to talk with Sayaka. I really want to talk to the other one, but we'll take Sayaka for a minute.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. So, my question is, does it really matter who I hang out with? Like, can I just spend all my time hanging out with this fat guy? And it won't have any huge effect on the story, right? I'll just get to learn oh so much about this giant fat guy, right? He must be packing. So I feel like this is gonna matter. It doesn't matter at all. You, let us talk.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here? Oh.
What should I do?
So it looks like not everyone's available for chatter. That actually brings up a question. Are we not allowed to spend our first chat with anyone? I kind of want to talk to the gambler. Where is the gambler? I saw her earlier. Ah, yes, she's in the food court. Okay, so I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that our first one... I'm not sure we're allowed. Okay, I'm going to assume our first free time it's mandatory. We have to spend our time with her. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka with my giant golden Japanese sword. Fake one. Sayaka and I grew a itsy bitty closer. Would you like to give her presents? I don't have one, no. Makoto? You think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? It's just, I guess there was that was kind of formal, but just because I know I can count on you. I can count on using you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If it weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka? Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. Your being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious, serious smile that softens my heart. No, that's becoming increasingly more unnerving. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know? Never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All throughout middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. I so wanted to do you. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. Yeah, talk. And you can spend with the boys, no judging. Yeah, just there's no judgment. Sometimes the best girl is a man, you know? You wanted to talk to me? But since I always have so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. Who wants to eat our liver or something? Ugh. That was one of my biggest secrets. But why me? Remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years. That bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into our school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... You said a huge bird. I'm going to say a heron. It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
It was similar but bigger, a crane. Definitely wasn't a sparrow. It was a crane, just walked into our pool.
Okay.
Careful now, guys, you're entering fetish territory. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school, helped it find its way out, and then you murdered and ate it. Well, I only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. You made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you and then. But it's okay if I do it now. Thank me. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favour. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, kind of figured.
But...
And then she sprouts wings and has a big, massive, long neck. And she's like, "Caca, motherfucker." And then we wake up. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you. Even just once. You already said you're fine with her stabbing me. I don't think it can get worse. You can, trust me. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah. We met again at a train station somewhere downtown. That'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this place. You know, the murder school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see?
It's my intuition. My women's intuition. I know. But I still believe. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise. Is there anything I can do? I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my women's intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm a woman. That's horrible of me, I keep saying that. Kidding, I'm not a woman. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. You've unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned this. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yay?
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today has already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear! I'm craving candy again, but I have a ton of it right next to me. But do I want this candy? So I bought a bunch of Quality Street box. But it turns out to be one of those favorite boxes, so it only has one Quality Street in it. Or a ton of only one flavor. But unfortunately, it's all just the purple ones, and the purple ones are just nuts with caramel. It's like all I'm doing is just shoving creamy nut in my mouth. Don't know how to feel about that. Why couldn't it have been the strawberry ones? As my eyelids begin to slide close, the conversation I've had with Sayaka this morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Brain in the gutter, sorry Dom. Hey. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just eating my nuts. Leave me be. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in this. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, but I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else, there's no doubt I just don't match up. More than that, I guess that might explain my own frustrations. Oh! Ahem. I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our new students already so filled with despair. They'll have some hope to escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
We could be frustrated as we want, but Toko does have that in spades. The protagonist will be fine. Not like he's going to get shanked. Then we wake up and discover we're not the protagonist after all.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Why is my bed positioned so weirdly? And look at that, it's just there. It's such a weird place to put a bed. That's such a Sim style placement, I agree. Yeah, I fully agree. I don't know what they were smoking when they designed this. But they were, apparently. I don't see anyone out and about. Where did that come from? A fish tank. A bunch of little fish inside. Oh. Looks like we can piss in the place. Okay. Okay, we need to get our hands on presents. Oh, Toko's in her room. So Toko is here. Everyone else must be out and about elsewhere, right? A food court. Kind of curious about the different people. Seems we have a finite amount of time. Like, who should we spend it with? There's Leon hiding in the corner. Playing with his balls. I mean, baseballs. Oh, hello. Interesting combination. Very interesting combination. So apparently the two I'm looking for is here somewhere. Yeah, with the chair being right behind the bed, we'd absolutely get screwed over by the existence of, you know, of its placements. Okay, why? It makes it sound like they're both present in this exact location. That's not true. Okay. Yeah, I think I understand where I am now. So I'm up here. So what I'm looking for is at the end of the hallway. There you are. Been trying to talk to you for a while. Wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot when AI installed in it? Oh, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear shaped cyborg from the future. Want to sit down and talk for a while? Yeah, teach me your ways. Your computer programming. Spend time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer. We don't have a present to give her. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know,
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. How? Figure something serious had happened.
Huh?
Did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it's my own fault. You said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, look, see? Held out her arm, a huge red bump stood clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. Where's the fuck is the nurse's room? Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice. Oh, I noticed, boss. Boss?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched. And you didn't smack it?
Huh?
So that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, boss.
You know?
You must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. Well, it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. I am very concerned for this person's ability to preserve their own life. But don't go scratching, okay? That'll just make things worse. But if I get itchy, I can't take it. In that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. I'll help it.
Huh?
Oh, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. Wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think this is kind of strange? Yeah, the fact that an insect got in. Like you said, Henry. An insect got in.
You know?
But the school is completely sealed off, right? How did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot? A naturey place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure there's not. You know, like that place by the cafeteria. Or maybe there's this secret passageway somewhere that leads out of the school, like in the trash room. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here someday. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll all get out of here in no time. This person has so many death flags on them, it's not even funny. I'm starting to think the answer is no one. You're right, working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Your maximum number of skill points have increased. Hey, look, you go. What's a skill point? Okay, it's now daytime. Look at her hovering around us the whole time. She scares me. She's genuinely starting to scare me. Also, look how short we are compared to her. Look at this. Look at her. Jesus. To be fair, this is a lot of man's fantasies. Like, this is our eye level right now. Look how tall she is. We are absolutely insignificant compared to this thing. He's hanging out in the kitchen, he's in the dining hall. Oh, I didn't say it was a bad thing. I'm just saying, oh boy, you know? Like, if you thought Sakura could crush you, even she could. Hello, Cheeto. I want to talk. I'm stalking you for now.
Makoto.
No, wait. There's something we have to do. We need to figure out where that store is. That store that's supposed to sell us presents. I think it was on the first floor somewhere, right? Tempted to hang out with her. Okay, where's that shop? There it is. First, I want to get this room. We couldn't go in here before? Oh, wow. A DVD player. Well, that's good, actually. That means if we find a disc at some point, we at least know where we can go with it. Okay, store. Open sesame. Okay. Reckon spend time with most amount of people than just one in your first playthrough. Ah, that's fair. What's this? Maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Okay, so what do we do with this? Oh, so this is how we use the coin thing. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, and we got a ring. A 1% repeat is not very high. We got some nuts. Yay. We got some lucky nuts. Oh, we got an extra roll. Oh, a hair clip. Oh, a tea set. Is that a head? Yeah, it's gacha system. Oh, we got a new cup of tea. I'm getting this as if we got a bad item. Oh god, what's that? Is that a whip? Well, that's fair. Well, we got the vending machine sorted. Let's see what we got. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean. Rose hip tea. So we got a coffee and a tea. Are you happy, Dust? We got you into some coffee. Sunflower seeds, quite literally. Hair clip in the shape of a little kitty cat. Properly placed is make a girl positively sparkle. A brand name diamond popularly used in engagement rings, although this one is just an imitation. So our first gotcha roll was a fake ring. A small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells in the language of flowers, and red rose means passionate love. A whip made from real roses. Even the most beautiful rose has a thorn. Oh my god. I'm going to go out on my on a limb and assume the whip and the rose is for... Actually, I'm going to have to look at the girls' profiles. The water flute, otherwise known as the bong. So, a red jumpsuit that lets you support the world. Proof that you cleared the prologue. Right, so who gets the whip? I'm going to assume Toko or Celeste. Junko, maybe, actually. Yeah, it's probably Junko, isn't it? Are we giving it to Chiro? I think Hifumi wants to be whipped. Not the, he doesn't want the whip itself. He wants the whip, if you know what I mean.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What's this to do if my clothes become soiled? It just means I'm going to have to lock your gifts. We'll just talk and hang out.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give her a present? No. Because I don't know what these people actually like. I'd like to share something with you. My perfect gambling strategy. Oh no, she gave us the fake gambling strategy, so that when we use it against her, she would beat us 100% of the time.
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have in mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
The power is luck. Oh, I think that's our power.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
You see what I'm saying? I mean, that's your perfect strat? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. That's something Dan will do to get rid of competition. What? Well, I feel like Celeste and Mikoto are very similar, weirdly enough. Yeah, I can see that. You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. What exactly do we do with the skill points? Is it nighttime? Yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Ooh.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Okay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
So skill points are for the future. Okay, I'll try and remember that. The third day has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Oh? I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. There's one Formula 1 drivers are so that's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, at 0.00002 seconds later... Oh?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokumo's voice. Slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another restless night. Day after day I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. But we've already made got a little bit closer to two different people.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you patrol the if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Taka, I know this might come off a bit odd, but we haven't really hung out much, so I don't know what you're hoping for to happen in this room right here, right next to my bed. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. Mate, we're not going to let fuck, okay? I could have sworn it would have been Sayaka. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you. And you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. That was when I realised every morning from now on, after the breakfast announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now it's the beginning of the fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go. Let everyone else know the good news. Well, I guess better be heading to the dining hall. Is everyone at the dining hall already? No, not yet. Or is this just one of those quote-unquote events? If I was to go this way, what would happen? Okay, so we have no choice but to complete the event. Maybe it's because we didn't spend much. Maybe different people will talk to us depending on who we befriend. And since we didn't spend that much time with Sayaka, she probably didn't pop in. Chiro! Good morning. Good morning, Chiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. So many people, it's actually kind of fun.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like we're all here, so let's begin our first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
This image again.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. Ugh. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. Which is why I'm out here making friends with girls. The first step in this breakfast meeting is to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
Wow, she's... Wow, she's... Wow, you know? Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Did someone head pat while I wasn't looking? But anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all.
Hey!
Anything. Give me about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
You can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Do I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely loco? Adapting to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shiza. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody have any clues at all?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is whoever's behind all this, someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, could be something like that. For right now, actual clues are... Saifumi standing or hiding the chair? Fuck, I don't know. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend, Chiro. Do you have any idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe, I mean. I can't really be certain, boss. Certainly it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well. Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Yay! Modern day Jack the Ripper. I mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet. The monstrous villain who murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. What are you complaining about this place? You have food in a bathroom. Calm down. Exactly. If they just gave me access to the internet and, I don't know, video games, I'd be golden. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they start calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he claimed over 1,000 victims. It's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack killer is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. I don't like the fact that Toko was really quiet there.
Huh?
And if he really is the ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a toss.
Hey, hold on.
What? If they're the killer, it's not like a killer of a problem for us.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Oh, she's gonna die. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they'll be getting worried. I bet they called the police already. Uh-oh.
What's this?
Police? You're putting your face in the police!
Bastard!
What are you doing here? Oh, God. You guys, seriously? Do you understand the role the police exist to fulfill? All they're good for is being a file, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them. That shows just about how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to be on such rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What's he laughing at?
You know?
I'm just impressed with the total commitment to the actor. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
The Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard. What the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, you'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, you fuckwit. Okay. Let's get back to business. Their life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anyone. I thought all of you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Well, let's prove that wrong.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes. Ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mysterious ingredients are here. Right. People? Right place? Why hasn't anyone killed each other yet? That's why I couldn't understand. I just realised there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
I have a tiny video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's not like that. It's a special video for each of you, showing what's going on outside school. Outside? What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go. That's everything you need to watch the vid.
Correct.
Good. And we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want? Well, if you want to know. Despair.
That's all.
Well now.
You want to know more than that? You'll have to figure it out for yourself. I like how nonchalant he is about that. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. Once again, he left before he could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's going on.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. When his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Well, to be fair, he's not entirely wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionate I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Ah, fine, you dipwad.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe ya. You owe me quite a few after that one knockout.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't tell if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. He only sent me flying and locked me out for an entire day. I definitely can't say he's a good person either. But then there's that specific place where Monokuma mentioned. Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Oh yeah, we already know where to go. She already secured herself firmly to her butthole as an assistant. We literally can't get rid of her now if we wanted to. Oh, we found the DVDs. And each one has labels on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentions.
hold on a second.
Ran off. I didn't follow her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVD in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else get here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in a box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Oh. I yelled out without realising it, and my heart started racing. That's what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. To leave my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope to give me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. If a little embarrassed, with my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having this feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looked like a war zone or something. And why is there concrete covering the window? As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognised the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answers after graduation. The absolute cockwaffle. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure they're safe. What? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? I have a feeling you can't tell apart the difference between concrete. It's the same thing! Also, that time it wasn't fog. There was actually scorch marks on the door, the wall. I think little craters. I'm pretty sure that was concrete. Either that or whoever drew this game, this artwork really needs to work on their fog and concrete. Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
If you say so. Well, look, that's all it looks like to me. It's all the same at this point. It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
This is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're most likely to kill each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scaled back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What?
What is this?
Hey,
That's exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. You all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. So, the family's dead. Well, there's that then. No point in getting out, Toodles. To be fair, they didn't specify if the family died. They just tore up the place. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? Wonder, what was everyone's videos? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka? I bet you she got replaced.
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! He pushed my hand away and ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
There we go. I can't do that. I have to make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. I bet you she got replaced. That's why don't you do whatever you think you that's why don't you go doing whatever you think you have to do. We don't all have to stick together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Bye. Everyone went their separate ways. Someone broke in and staged it? You never know. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I have time to worry about her though. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? Just don't understand. I don't. Be able to do something like that? Is it because they really are the murderous fiends? So I guess she makes it sound like something did happen. We only have the possibility of something happened. So I'm going to assume she either ran this way or she's at the gym. Not good. I guess she's at the gym. Where am I? No, he's at the exit. That's not what we're looking for. Oh. Well, we got that before. Okay, where are they? We'll go this way, past the store. We've already been through here. That one's locked down, but there's a corner around here somewhere, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, did you get a half day today? Nope, not who I expected.
But
I can totally tell. What does it mean? You're going to tell me what was in yours? Who knows? All depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? Yep, she's not going to tell me. Oh. Okay, I guess she's not here. Good luck, Dust. No, they're just... She's gone. Where the fuck did she go? Couldn't have gone far, but she's proved to have disappeared from the fucking school. Here, let's do some gotcha before we go look for her. We have one coin, so we might as well. Ooh, a daffodil. Not you, you're not there. At this point, I'm just gonna manually walk about. Aha, there she is. So, how badly did things fuck up for you? I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. It looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed about, I grabbed her by the shoulder. I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think about what happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burnt into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of this. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? That happens? Then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Right, yep, she's going to kill someone. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side, I mean. You are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Yep. They're my psychopathic assistants, who will most likely kill people. In this world, it's kill or be killed. Let me show you what my friendly pellets can do. Don't worry, it only looks like a knife. It was a huge improvement over how she was before. That's not a good thing.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Huh? Makoto. It's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask. Your flagpole. Get out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. The bear wants to join in the threesome. Damn it, even if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeled all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided that punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took for you to finish your swing. Basically, Makoto went Super Saiyan, did a 3-episode power up, and fucked us. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. But for now, wanna just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest on my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest one is. That we're trapped here, that what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma. What the mastermind has in store for us. Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10. Fell asleep without realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. The hell come someone's here? Can I hide in my bedroom? Hello?
Sorry.
Oh, I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Something weird?
Makoto.
I was lying down in my room and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
Like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked so they couldn't get in, of course. Then they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. Yeah. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time to go by. Then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room. But who would do something like that?
I mean...
Not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? That make you feel a bit better?
Huh?
Yes, why don't you stay in my room tonight? All it said is the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know. Ah. Oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Oh, you did. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me neither. Sure it didn't. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, and it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, concern you. It's fine, I trust you. In that case... Okay. I'm concerned that she showed up and asked us to switch rooms.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Why is the dining hall specifically so locked up? Makoto dies instead of Sayaka. Yay! It's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I head to your room right now. Oh, if you want to trade rooms, you better trade keys too. That's right, we have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh. Aren't you going to say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looked like she's starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it, no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift it up on the door when you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Well, I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
But what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night then. See you in the morning. Look around as soon as I got out of the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good. The first thing I'm going to do is check the bathroom. It smells nice though. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. That's, without a doubt about it, it was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. She's not going to bring it up if I don't dig it up myself. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Go in! At least the sewing kit is here. Okay. Our sewing kit's open though. Sayaka sent, maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams as I sniff and huff her pillow. Sniff. Mango. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship, in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbours, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing oil pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. You're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Dun, dun. Oh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Yay?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people have already gathered at the dining hall. By the time I got there... Hello Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? Look at my demonic smile. I was the first one here this morning. Yeah, good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Boss, I'm early. Oh, everyone's too happy. Figured everyone who arrived would be considered model high schoolers. No one who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. I don't want to know what his morning duty is. We're the types that were more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Where's Sayaka? Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
Sleep right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Why? Don't care about the others, time or other people in general. They're the type to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. No, they haven't. At least that's how it was supposed to go. And we're still missing some people. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here. Don't know about Kyoya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? That's not good. Why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up in me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. Have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Did she get off in her bedroom? My room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe over the course of that one night. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain in the crowd with my name in it. Replica sword I brought back in self-defense was taken out of his sheath. This still seals. The bed's damaged but not gone. Better check the bathroom. Take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. When I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Great way to not leave everyone concerned, idiot. I guess you had a good reason after all. Yeah. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw everyone looking at me. Again, it was someone I've never seen before.
Ah!
You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
No surprise considering what happens. What happens? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is... if she is...
Just give up.
You checked once. You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. She's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do from just sitting around here? I mean, why are you all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. She doesn't have any gold in her hands. Realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested this. Sayaka had to pay. Right. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him. There's a 37 on her side. I'll have to look at that. We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who's killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I never hear that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here, which is to kill each other.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks though. The world for following the Bear Time 1 rules.
But
Then who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, they could do it and could testify to that little fact. Huh? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. You all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
You hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. One of us really did kill her. The person gets to graduate from school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. If you don't get caught. Whoa!
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause. Naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rules regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold.
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If there are the Blackens, they committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what I was talking about, right?
In other words...
Bingo. Not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. Interesting. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Uh-oh. It begins a few hours after a murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Uh-oh.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Which
of course means your school life will come to an end.
What?
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
So we either get the Blackens or everyone dies.
Well...
I'm pretty sure that's what it's implying. Monokuma is both, and neither. He's the representation and the judge behind this system. What exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution!
That's very uncomfortable.
electric chair.
Oh shit.
Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Jesus. To make sure I understand, if we get caught, get the culprit right, then only they die. Well, if we get it wrong, all the rest of us gets executed.
Well done.
That kind of is an extremely high stakes gimmick. Like, who would want to risk murder if it means everyone's gonna die? So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. It's probably to stop people from just picking anyone. Like, they really didn't like someone, they could let a killer go just to kill off the person they don't like. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Hold on a second.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're insane, you know?
Huh?
What the?
Past trial, what the hell is this? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Hey, you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be part of this.
I don't believe it!
Oh, don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear and eroticism. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the end. You really want to get out of here? You have to go through me first. And as he said that, he came charging at us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Oh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh?
I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Junko kebab. I suppose that's going to be our dinner later. What the? I don't. This can't be real. I guess it took someone actually dying for them to realize, oh yeah, shit's going down.
Well now.
I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body's been impaled, a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. The first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life comes to an end. It took 2 to make them realize shit's going down. True, actually. Actually, it's the best part. It took 3 attempts as well. One guy almost got blown up. Sayaka got stabbed, but they didn't see it happen. They just saw the body. And now here they realised that the principal can kill and will kill students if they don't abide by his rules. They're now hopelessly trapped. She died. She's been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
Really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you just being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Oh, come on. What'd you take me for? I'm on Akuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. You kind of keep, I don't know, a hairstring. That what you think? And something I'd like to give you to help you in the search of the Blackies. Like, I mean, she's dead. She's meat now. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from going over there and going a little snippy snip. Sure, people might be a little pissed off with you, but hey, power to you. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma File!
Yay! You can hear the children screaming in the background. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing. But you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras pick up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Right, so then, you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate trial. Now, could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
And please put your full efforts behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give her your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll all meet up for a class trial in a little while. And with that, Momonokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. For who knows how long? Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. There's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we'd all die. Found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that had gotten to her.
Hey.
There's not the time to wallow in your depression. Worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous results of having total faith in everyone else.
What?
If Junko was the one to have murdered her, what would have happened? That's a very good question. I think we'd still have to prove it was Junko who did the murder. So yeah, I imagine we'd still have to condemn the corpse.
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Why does her hair make it look like she's a dent in the top of her head? Continue to think about and talk about these certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Seeing stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. That is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. That happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
An awful thing to say, especially after what happens.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. He's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we've no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. We have to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. That's why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. You okay down there? Gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, but no. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. He's gone. I don't know why he even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means... That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? The hero is a bit slow to the uptake. Someone help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Look at her hiding out in the background.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us, Day. Look at her hiding right there behind the fat guy. Once she shows shocked, she can't open her mouth to talk. Hi, Fumi. Consciousness has crashed. We're starting now. Please wait a moment. Yoshiro is kind of special, I think. We can't run away from the situation. So we've no... We can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward. Come on, man. Let me out. Yeah, he's completely lost it.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that shit bear. We'll come back to the middle one in a bit.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it, or else we're all dead.
Oh.
So you finally noticed. Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuna file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Go ahead. Notice anything interesting? She dies in Makoto's dorm. He's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. And the kid did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 after just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it. Ah, this bitch. This bitch, Celeste.
Are you serious?
You're gonna try and find out who did it? Need to hurry and figure out who the culprit is. We find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, and all the rest of us face execution. What's what the school regulation said? That's what the school regulation said, right? So stupid.
Hey.
So before we start searching for a killer, we need to decide what to do with securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking to put someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, don't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Let you guys figure out who killed the chick. Okay then. We can let Mondo look after the scene. You shouldn't let just one person do it. You should let two people do it. See, there you go. Byakuya actually has something good says something good for once.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
It's not obvious. If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine day. Then. Fine. Then I'll stay on guard duty as well. That way, there's no problem. You play a co-op base defense with two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are you all done talking? Need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So...
do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
Rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the room.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realised it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. And that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is right here and now, they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
you better let me find them. I'll skip this trial and cave their goddamn skull in. Better not let me find them. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off. Quite literally. But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're going to investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
You don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. No. Since she's so quick to the judge, I'm going to assume it was her. I'm telling you it wasn't. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
Actually, let's be real. It would be really easy to kill everyone in this game. There's only a few clever things you'd have to do, and you could easily poison someone or outright kill a lot of people if you're able to acquire enough of a very specific materials. Heck, I'm pretty sure under the right circumstances you could you could end a lot of lives. I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto was guilty yet. That's true. May as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm no good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and a blackout.
Oh yeah?
That's a lie. That's a lie. There's a pool of it right in front of her. I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. What was pointless? Everyone had already left. And their partner looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I had nothing to do. Well, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
It's easy to kill yes, actually. All you really need is like what? Bleach and piss and put it, get that into her room somehow. Or let it seep under the door. You can basically just, you know, kill her. Like I said, if you get the if you know what you're doing, you know the right, you know, and you're a bit creative, a little bit more creative than me, maybe. Or you're able to get trust in people, you could probably set things up really well.
Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Time of death is 1:30. Ah. That's oddly specific. So she got an injury to her wrist and a stab to her abdomen. The wrist suffered a fracture. Okay. We're doing this again. No way, I seriously don't want to die here.
Help me!
I'm begging you, someone help me. And he is kind of useless to us right now. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here. Feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay. Let's be real though, killing someone in your own room was like the height of stupidity. They headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. Okay, so I can't imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What? What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So we haven't used yours either then.
What?
Not just me. Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay, that's a big deal, because remember, she has a fracture on her body. Which means she was struck with something hard. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. Remember correctly. Right, we have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the same key in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point in switching? Just saying that, there's no way she could have forgotten to lock it. or open it for any reason. And maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms, and we switched at the day shift. Or, sorry, the nighttime changeover. So, how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truce. It was used in the attack somehow. Plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. You shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, look, there's 2 wipes on it, which means this sword has hit a couple of things. Some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of the coating. A lot of it, actually. Prepped this sword and brought back for self-defense. That means it was used for the attack somehow. Plus the sword been taken out, so it's just the sheath, boss. Huh? The scratches on the sheath. This must have been made with something sharp. Which means my guess is Makoto was using the sheath to block the attacks. How did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make much sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're going to attack someone with a sword, the first thing you got to do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like that would only get in the way. It would just slide off the middle of the fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? My guess is that she picked up the sword. The person probably, and she probably drew it. The person who attacked her probably hit her arm with the with a thing that broke her wrist, caused her to drop the sword. And then he picked it up and probably took some swings at her. Then chased her into the bathroom and dropped the sword at some point. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Okay, I like Sakura. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. I see. Hey Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. Boss?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Or?
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seemed to be concentrating pretty hard on it.
By the way,
I realised something when I was on guard duty. Killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed clothes. They tossed clothes. That's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
A dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone raised their hands to a woman is scum. They deserve death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So, if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm going to pound his goddamn face in. What if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Pull this bastard. The surveillance camera. Okay. We still have more details we need to pick up on. There's scratches and gouges on my wall, which means they're made with different lengths, different blades, I guess. They're evidence of a struggle. Looks like there must have been some sort of fight. No shit!
Wait.
Would not have been possible. Right, because the rooms are soundproof. All our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you. There's no way you can know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies to create an ideal setting for murder. Okay, that's going to be important, isn't it? What's there left? Oh, that. There's scratches and gouges on my bed and floor. Is that evidence of a struggle? Right, well, there's one more thing we haven't looked at. Yo. Huh, looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was even less than there was before. Right, someone probably tried to remove the golden powder. Any more talks from her? Quietly called her name. Yeah, it's just doing the same thing.
I'm searching.
Did you...
Listen.
No, I don't think so. Oh, why? He glanced around the room at one time.
See.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Hey.
Just as expected, there's something very unusual in your room. It's clean?
So...
I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one from the victim, not one from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around. Looked like the lint roller in my room has been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it too?
I see.
Very interesting. The room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
that's the question, isn't it? Okay, so that's finally been made useful. No, I can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push past my panic attack, I stepped into the bathroom. Yeah, she has 37 written there, but is there more behind her? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up, wanted to collapse, but what held me up and supported me? Okay, here we go. 037? 11037. What? Did Sayaka do this? 11037. But now is no time to think like that. He pulled out the Monkumo file to verify what it said about her body. A sharp object been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Sayaka's right wrist is broken. There's the gold paint. So she was hitting the wrist with the golden sword. Maybe she was carrying the knife herself but dropped it. There's something gold glittering in the wrist. Where it's swollen, there's something glittering. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me. There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palm of both her hands are totally spotless. So how come only her left finger? It's definitely a kitchen knife, but I'm wondering if she picked it up herself. Because, like, someone attacked her, and apparently they broke her wrist, not with a toolbox. They broke it with the sword. At least it looks like it did. I'm worried that curious if she had stolen a knife and was using it herself. And then, after her wrist was broken, she dropped the knife, and the person took the knife because the sword was just a replica. And then used that to kill her. That must have happened earlier on. I mean, how could her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? But that's the thing. What if she didn't have the sword? Like, we had the sword, but she... What? No, sorry, let me rephrase that. We had the sword, right? But she didn't consider it worth keeping as a self-defense tool. What if she went to get a knife as her self-defense tool, and she carried it into our room after the attack? That when whoever came at the door pushed into the bedroom, she pulled the knife, and the person who pushed into the bedroom grabbed the sword. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's an awful lack of gold on her body for her to have used the sword. So I'm partially convinced the knife is actually hers. Because again, her wrist was broken. But why strike the wrist? And it was broken with the sword because the gold specks inside the wounds. So I'm going to assume the person struck her wrist to get the knife out of her hand. Succeeded, she ran into the bathroom and tried to use the door's gimmick to close it, and then the door got kicked down. It was violently torn down. It wasn't pushed open, it was kicked down. Then they went in and ran her through with the knife she dropped. That's what it currently looks like here. Like she said, she had the knife for her in her room to protect herself. There's also a chance the sword, a replica, a toy, something that couldn't do jack shit with someone as small frame as her. She probably knew that, and that's why she did not take the toy for herself. She wanted a tool to defend herself, not a toy. Because that's all that sword is. Because the only way you can make use of that golden sword is if you had the body strength to break someone's wrist with it. And you need a fair bit. I've been struck on the arm with rebarb from a teenager, and it didn't break my arm. So there would have to be a fair bit of force and intent behind the swing, I imagine. Chances are the killer is either... The killer might be male, because they had to have broken down the door, and this game follows stereotypes. And by the looks of the fact that the door got kicked down, they didn't know about the locking mechanism. You know, the fact the door frame was busted. Like I said, the purpose of the sword is a red herring. You're not supposed to look at the sword and think, oh, she had this to defend herself. She didn't have it to defend herself. It was a toy. She probably had that knife to defend herself. Killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer... Makoto's life idol waifu got killed. Not at all. Especially, remember, any kind of usage of that sword will leave behind gold on her body. Her hands, her wrists, her clothes, everything would have gold on it. The only gold on her is her wrist. The fact she doesn't have any gold except for the injury on her wrist means she never touched that sword. Ever. There is no way she touched that sword. None. Were they inflicting the deadly wounds? Also, according to the file, yeah, we already see, like, look at that. There's only a little bit on her wrist where she got struck, where her wrist was broken. She was hit by the golden sword. She wasn't using it. I don't think it was an oversight. I think she made the right choice to have a knife on her. It was concealable. She can carry with her on 24/7. It can actually kill an enemy. And it wasn't a toy that was big, lumbersome, and could get stuck in hallways. Because by the looks of it, they couldn't use that sword in the little hall section. They only used it in the main bedroom area. I don't think you would have been able to swing that sword at all in the hallway. Not enough room, but have a look later actually. Now that's the curious thing, the fact that she has additional blood on her fingertip. But that's because she was writing on the wall. Let's review the wall, see if they connect the dots. Yeah, it's just saying the same thing over and again. Okay, let's see, there's... Nope. Oh, there's the shower. Hello. Water from the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Right, so you can't clean up the stains at all. Which means they couldn't wash off the gold if they wanted to. That also means they couldn't clean up if they wanted to. 11037. Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, the dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. As if she wrote it with her life itself. You often talk like an aspiring poet. That's quite possible. But remember, I think the other side of it is that the sword was for us to defend ourselves with. Oh, then that depends. Because remember, one of the big clues is that the like the person would have shown up with a weapon. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. The killer is male, and I say this because they were able to kick down the door. They're following stereotypes. If it wasn't male, then it was Sakura. They got in, they pushed her back. She tried defending herself with the knife. They were probably had a I'm going to assume they had a toolkit. I can't prove that, but toolkit's important to this conversation, and I don't know why. Maybe it's where we're going to be accused of the toolkit, but there's a good chance someone already opened their toolkit and tried to use it when they break in here to kill her. More specifically, they were trying to kill us. They weren't trying to kill her. She just happened to be here. Yeah, that's the thing we're overlooking. They weren't trying to kill Sakura, or they weren't trying to kill her. They were trying to kill us. It looks like it was kicked in. I think in the toolbox there's not many tools that will actually be able to do any damage. I'm pretty sure the person who came in saw that the door was locked. Or sorry, thought the door was locked and just started kicking it in. Because they didn't know the trick to opening it. That's actually probably going to be relevant. If someone assumes that the door is locked, we have the fact that, you know, men's room don't have locks, and the only ones who would know about the door being locked is us, her, and the killer. And only the killer would assume it's locked. Room 1037.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers make me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If we were to write something in that position, you know what the results would be. It would be upside down.
Well, Makoto.
Yeah, no, it would be upside down, wouldn't it? 1 E E. Give me a second, I need the pen. Let's see, 1 was a 130, was a 13044? EE 0 I'm gonna have to double check those numbers. Leoll. Leon. That's another line. That's an end. That's a line going right through. It was Leon. Leon killed her. Looks like Kyoto knows the Sayaka's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to number, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer? There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. You know how the door in your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck?
What?
Oh, that's the end of the case. That's pretty much the end of the case right there. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the door frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truce.
Correct.
So the door doesn't actually fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
Well, let's try the bathroom, closed bathroom door. Oh! My guess is someone tried to... Are they trying to push their way in through the doorknob? Oh! Oh, I think I understand. Someone thought it was locked and they tried to break the lock. But the door wouldn't open anyway, so they pushed their way in. I think that's what happened. Why is it like this? So again, someone probably... Yeah, the toolbox is open. I fucking called it. The toolbox is open. They needed a tool for killing, and the toolbox was supplied to every male for a means of killing. It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
Maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. My bathroom doesn't have a lock. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock. She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about this? Oh, I told Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it? Male, yeah. That's about all the evidence you really need at this point. Plus the toolkit. Male toolkit, that's open, because according to Makoto, all the men hasn't opened their toolkit. Only one toolkit is open now. Got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Now this is kind of interesting because the only people who would assume that was, this was locked would be people who didn't realize this was Makoto's bathroom, or did they make do an accident? So what we need to do is we need to go to the bin area. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I think we need to go to the bin area to get the gold stained clothing. We go from there. Figured out why it's so important. The reason why it's so important is because if we already knew it was there, we wouldn't have had any reason to open up to try and break the lock, because we already know the trick. which means because someone tried to break the lock, we've essentially proven our own innocence. Sayaka was the one planning the murder, right? Not sure if she was planning it. I just think that the person was not looking for any particular person. They were just trying to get into any room to kill anyone. He probably got into here, thought it was Makoto's room. Not Makoto. Thought it was Sayaka's room. Tried to kill her. She shoved herself into the bathroom. He couldn't open it. Tried to unlock it because he thought it was the girls' room, not realizing it was the boys' room. Then he kicked down the door. Got in and killed her. Question is, where did the knife come in? I think she originally had it. Okay. That means we have 2 things to do for now. 3 things. We have to go to the kitchen area to check the knife. We have to go to Sayaka's room to get the DVD. And we have to go to the bin room to the nameplate was swapped. Did Sayaka swap the nameplates? Who swapped the nameplates? Wait, is the nameplate swapped to determine who is in what room? So they were after... Right. So someone swapped the nameplates. Probably after we decided to set up shop in the room. What are you looking at? And we couldn't do it because no one could take down the nameplates, right? So they definitely thought it was the girls' room, obviously. Question is, who swapped the nameplates and why? And it was important as well. And she didn't have access to a toolkit. So it couldn't have been her. My guess is it's automated. Like maybe one of the robot dolls came out and did this. Maybe as a kind of a fuck you to make sure people know exactly where everyone's at all times. Sayaka did a pretty bad job if she killed herself.
Seems like...
Something seems right. No shit. Yeah, we already figured that one out. Nameplate's fucked. Very strange. What was Miss Naizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you think I'm guilty? Oh, I think he's assuming we throw out any bodily fluid infested bed sheets. Because that seems to be his old MO apparently. Oh!
Monokuma appeared!
This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. Yeah, that's kind of the other thing. Oh god, and the baseball player would make perfect use of a toy sword. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed.
No, you can't go any further!
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty. Who's on cleaning duty? But it makes perfect sense for that toy sword to be usable for a baseball player. Also, why is Leon so fixated on the plates of all people? You know? Oh, there is a kitchen area. Marbled meat, salted meats, no time to be thinking about food. There's no time to be not be thinking about food. There. See, one knife missing. Yeah, let's be real. We'd never get through all this. Don't see anyone not worried about it. I do. It's absurd. It's obscene. Let's talk to her, see if we can get any details about the knife. You notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing?
Yeah, totally.
I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just suddenly disappeared like that. Oh, so was it missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. As I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. Vegetable plants don't know the difference. I only eat a healthy diet of vegetarian meat. Cows and chickens and... Well, actually, let's be real. A chicken would 100% eat a person if they got a chance. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
And I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives were gone. Right, and this would have been... The knife was gone before... before the 10 o'clock shift, which means... one of the two people, either the victim or the perpetrator, already had the knife on them at this point in time, by the time we did the switch. And I'm pretty sure it was her. I'm pretty sure Sayaka had the knife. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? No! The fuck? Do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean... You guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly I have no idea. Sounds like you do have an idea. You just don't want to admit it to the person's face. You know, after a scenario like this, I'd have extreme trust issues. And I'm pretty sure I would condemn every last one of them at the drop of a hat. Not in the I'll instantly blame anyone, but rather I wouldn't give a shit about their motives. I would absolutely ring them. The hall monitor, do you have anything to say about the chef duty? Cleaning duty, yeah? Oh. Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
He probably realised I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of the conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Ah, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
No! Oh, who is? He fooled me. He was also there when we had this conversation. The fat guy. So he's on cloning duty. But we need to have a conversation. But we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'm counting on you. Oh, he's not condemning us. Interesting. Makoto's too innocent? Honestly, I'm more concerned about whether or not Makoto has any real emotions. I don't mean that... sorry, that's probably a poor way of phrasing it. I feel like... It feels like he's swayed by the things in front of him and the people he makes good attachments to. But other than fleeting emotions, he kind of seems to have locked down, you know? Like, he was upset by his parents, but then he quickly reined that in. With Makoto, I feel like he's deluding himself a little bit, but I don't know in what way. Okay. It looks like a concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing, there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. I'm not too sure. I feel it's like his emotions only flare up in the moment, and then he kind of gets reined in. I don't know. I don't have any concrete proof for any of this. It's just this weird impression I'm getting for his character right now. I think as the story pushes on, I probably get a better understanding of his motives, and how he does things. Right now, there's just something about his emotional state and how he kind of flips between them that makes me a bit concerned about him. You're making the Celeste pose with your fist on your chin while thinking there. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice had come to despise so much began to float out the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Yay.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. In the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. I'm sorry, did they just line up their corpses? Sayaka disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Is he actually showing things, or is this like, you know, video manipulation, AI
for
bullshit?
Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cuts off. Fuck. So they destroyed her group, her friends, and apparently injured them. He's trying to say he's even able to get to them. That really did happen. Everyone outside the world must be going crazy. What kind of person would think this far? So her motives are simple. She really wanted to get the fuck out. They're very honest motives, let's be real. Like, we're kind of uncertain. There's a lot of uncertainty. Also, they kind of imply that there's this massive jump in time within the 7 hours or so that we were unconscious when we got the DVDs. Or was that like 3 days? In the 3 days, a lot of stuff happened in a very short amount of time. Hello. You tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such ignorance.
Like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. Oh, go suck my dick. Pac is the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Ah. He's just being a condescending prick about it. That's all. Would you do what she did for someone? Not judging. Don't know. Like, I could say I would. I say I couldn't. I don't know. I will never know what my limitations are in this regards until I'm in that moment. I don't know if I would drop the gun, shoot the person, kill everyone. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Like, it's easy to say, oh, I would never do this thing. But realistically speaking, when you're driven into a corner and all bets are off, that little voice in your head telling you not to do the bad thing gets really fucking quiet. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. As a matter of fact, this week, why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning. After what happened, I hadn't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course! It's my job to gather all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. Do that, they gave me the key for the trash gate room. But we're supposed to rotate once a week. But Leon's right next to us, you know?
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
the whole point is to get caught. Until they are discovered. The whole point is to create opportunities to get caught. That's why we have a key. If anyone could get in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The trial would disappear and things would become boring. Or the trial. Before the trial rules, I already had made my choice. If my death means safety of others, then it couldn't be used for anything better. Even if it does sound concerning to say so proudly. That's fair. Everyone has their own interpretations such as something like this. But there's a catch. There's always a catch. If we're saying in this position specifically, then the worst thing you could possibly do is say, okay, kill me. Because not only is dying in this instance, you know, for the sakes of saving someone else, you're now putting how many other people in danger just to save one person. It becomes a matter of saving the few over the many. If you were to give up your life to save another.
Hey, listen.
Honestly. Actually, you know what the easiest way to get out of it is? If the easiest way to beat this trial is to have one volunteer just be the person who gets murdered by everyone else. Everyone just yank a knife in it. And then when the trial comes, there's only 14 murderers and there's no innocent people. All you have to do is say, oh yeah, we don't know what happens. And now all 14 gets to walk free.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash. Looking for, you know, and poking around at us.
There's no way to
What are you talking about? Oh, my love.
Kind of
It's for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and turn to Leon, shut up.
The unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Ifumi's questionable morality, there's a very good and easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to dispose of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in this? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, can I ask a favour? What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save the village or beat a boss. No, not like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I head down the trash room. You'd like me to open the cage, wouldn't you? You know what? When I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Risa, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just help me. My voice is giving up. Ifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch. And then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. You want to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left... I will shove you in the incinerator. A parallel world? What? Just hurry up and keep looking. This is the first thing. Why is there a glass ball here?
Is this perhaps...
You know what this is? It's a Dragon Ball. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a city, big city street corner. Gaze into it and they show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that mini girl who was on the quest to find the one guy. I don't know, but we'll find a way. Even if we only have to partially shove him in there, so long as he plugs the gap enough that we can turn it on. I don't know. I think he's just... I think his design is just, you know, exaggerated to a degree. And he kind of plays up the whole otaku pervert thing. I think that's the only reason so many people piss on him. He's actually a really fun character so far. Okay. Oh. A burnt piece of something, and it has blood on it. It's a shirt. Or a burning love. Anyway, there's like a piece of cloth and the shape. It's a part of a sleeve of a buttoned up shirt. Now that I look at it, there's blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There's a lot of people here with white button up shirts. There isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. But here's the thing. Who had access to this room then? Two people seem to have access to this room. Or at least they had access. 30 feet away from the gate.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, yellow button to turn it off. Someone turned it on. It was off last time he was down here.
Fairy?
We'll have Makoto. I think almost everyone here is wearing a button-up shirt. You said that the last time you... No, we're wearing a hoodie at least. I don't know if we have a shirt under it. And yes, about there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
As soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. I definitely it wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yes... Oh! Okay, it was definitely Leon. Leon threw the glass ball at the panel and broke it in order to turn it on. How's that possible?
Completely unforgivable.
Will you be confessing soon? Hey! You dumb hamster bastard, shut up.
That's it. I'm sure.
Everyone knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Okay, why is there a big canister there? So as we've established, over here. Oh really? Need help lifting your spirits? Call upon me anytime.
Come on,
I've got all kinds of stuff that'll help cheer you up. Okay. We have to go to the gym now. So it's basically Leon. At least I'm starting to remember the layout of this place. Right, it's this fuckwit. Hey, hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta go. Gotta get out of here. Huh? Hey, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my balls. Oh, it's smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
Only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? Was I actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Yeah, I kind of forgot about her as well, I'll be perfectly honest. He said it belongs to the pillar of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon, that's a lot of very specific people across the world. Who said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Is that all BS? Yeah. Let me put this aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you. Yeah, of course. Probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Laundry room? I mean, anyone could have found it and taken it. Thanks, hero. That's all I wanted to hear. By the way, I'm always ready to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like a mil. A mil for a glass ball. It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. How did that work out for you? That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Okay.
I'm
not sure
I'm getting
if-
tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. Let's get ready because what happens next is going to be a field trip. I'm pretty sure we got everything we need. We can do this. Oh. You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I bet you're afraid you'll be discovered as the murderer you are. Shut up before I pin it on you.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. He just condemned me! So they really are convinced I did it, boss. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both knew that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Yeah, it is kind of overwhelming when they're all kind of tightly packed. Look at that dickwad in the corner. It was you, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. One who murdered Sayaka is really one of us? Yes.
Is everyone here?
Gossip session,
Okay,
yeah.
then.
Okay, here we go.
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Yay!
Where all your fate will be decided.
Yay!
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Look at this little shithead.
You know what I mean.
I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Oh, I'm sure you did.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking. Is this really how Sayaka wants us to find out who killed her?
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit. Maybe you're obviously leaning that way. She already knows the truth. She already knew about Leon's name.
Hey.
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
We have to really go through this class trial thing. Want to confess? I guess now's the time to do it.
What?
Whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Oh, my throat's giving up.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Apparently super happy. Thought you'd find anything that might actually prove your innocence? A lot of things. She's the one who set them down the road to get to target me. Actually, I'm finding it interesting that she knew about the nameplate change. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. I want to punch her. So the basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call. Okay, now I understand why people hate him so much. He is very face forward about condemning you. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Of course, fuckwad. Let's go.
Well then.
Let's go.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
You scared? Yeah. Scared isn't quite right. I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me what to do. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already there when I finally stepped on. The door closed and the elevator started to move. Oh, I know, but as far as first impressions goes, it's not a good one. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school basements. Wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh yeah, no, he's not a bright bulb. He finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's totally shit.
Well,
It's basically Teenage Cluedo. This is what's going on right now. Okay, everyone. Find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. Why are they two dead bodies? Oh, right, yeah, because... Yeah. It's set up so that everyone would see everyone else. I guess it's to kind of... to remind everyone that it's not one person being condemned. They're all being condemned. Also, which also means it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and ease onto anyone else. The air seems to grow heavy as we sat there. Leon's looking pretty nervous there, isn't he? That sleeve is starting to look more and more like Leon's jacket. And so the curtain on our very first case opens. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly face. A deadly class trial. My dog's slipping away. Okay, I'm going to go all the way up here. Yeah, here we go. So we have melodious voice. That's the only skill we have, isn't it? Okay. Here goes nothing. Wish me luck. Yeah, well, he's around a lot of people he doesn't like.
Explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Oh?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
I already know.
But if you pick the wrong one...
But the game here isn't for us to pick the right one. It's for to convince everyone else to pick the right one.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Oh.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates.
Of course, if Pummy goes with that.
But what about that other empty seat?
Yeah.
There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
That's a lie, isn't there?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Let's begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What that means is, you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say, and relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the Y button, as triangle. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast right through one. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. It's time trials! Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different colour. Didn't you happen to notice? That represents a weak spot. But not always, the weak spots reveal important but not always inaccurate sections of a person's statements. Your truth bullets are only effective against 3 weak spots. Wherever you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast reload an argument by holding the B button.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There.
No, that's wrong.
She wouldn't know, that's why her statement broke apart.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Yeah, look, he's wearing a hoodie and a jacket over it. That is weird.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Good question.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Not at all.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
She's trying to emulate a French accent.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Yeah, so like they're kind of making things up now.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
The knife was used, obviously. Okay, let's get ready.
What was used to kill her?
some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
There was some kind of sharp object.
That is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
It wasn't random.
No, it's wrong.
Haha! It really is just a group of people bitching in a room, isn't it?
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
No shit, corn cob.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
No, for fuck's sake.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Yeah, Leon, where does that get us?
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Nameplates.
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise...
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new...
You really believe it?
Gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. So I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop days. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! You can concentrate by holding the right bumper button. See? Okay. Well then, good luck and have fun. Eyes account. Okay. Here we go.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Okay.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, you know.
Suck it, bitch! Been trying to condemn me this whole time. I'm gonna break your kneecaps.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night. And all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
See?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
What about what?
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
No, because that will condemn her to death as well.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Ooh, this is nice.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Oh, he gave us a huge clue there.
Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the
That's
knife.
a big clue.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
I'm really questioning her, but she's right.
I swear it wasn't
Oh,
me!
it wasn't her.
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can prove a lot of things, actually. Oh.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Yeah, look, Leon, you little prick, you know full well what's gonna happen.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Well?
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
It does. Because according to the thing, there was no accomplice. Those two just eliminated themselves from the from suspicion by being together. And we've proven we weren't the killer. Or at least we didn't have the knife. And yes, get cooked, Leon.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Version.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh,
Oh, he shut
so
the
sorry.
fuck up, didn't he? Like, he shut the fuck up.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Hayaka, wasn't it?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
There! See, I was right. Sayaka had the knife.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen set was Sayaka.
I got it!
Obviously, they just said this.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Because obviously she took it and she had it with her for self-defense. She probably didn't plan to swap rooms with us. She just did it on a whim after someone tried to break into her room.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Oh!
What?
Shit!
See? He did do it after all.
I want to break her kneecaps.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Very
and
much so.
until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hair. Yeah, it's the hair. The hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of it is to reveal an important phrase related to the incidents. Yeah, Toko and Hifumi are just absolute fucking idiots. Flying around the letter of already known. What does that mean? Shit, I can't save scum. This guy's just 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. H-A. Come on, A. A. A! A! It was? I don't know what's going on. A, I. Oh, multi-hits. Okay, I got it. I got it. That is dumb. That is dumb.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had
That's
ever
wrong.
been there.
It was the killer. Look at Leon in the corner.
That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true.
Here for me, please shut up.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's right, Chihiro.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes, you dumb cunt.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Fine.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yoko is saving our ass right now.
I got it!
Please be right.
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting in. The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
The door frame is one example,
See how the top part was
but this is
unscrewed?
more important.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
The reason why we couldn't break it down, or we wouldn't be able to have issues getting in, is because we don't have a lock on that door. It was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? Yes, please tell me more. The number of weak points will start going up, but no matter how many weak points, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak points are actually lied. Fuck you! Well then, good luck and have fun. Have fun! Okay, here we go. Bathroom door frame.
The accident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Correct.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Correct.
Then the killer ran after her.
Okay.
And they got into the bathroom.
How?
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong.
Please tell me I got the right one.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Yes, I got it.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Yeah.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup. Oh, as true indeed. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such
Yep, I'm happy with Leon's statement we shot down.
That's not lucky at all.
Actually, it's super fucking lucky.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Nameplates.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
But they didn't know the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know what took place in my room. I think both answers are
The killer
right.
must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was?
Correct.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific,
I remember Leon's the one who showed us that the panels were actually
what the
incorrect.
killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Yes, Byakuya. Suck on it, Byakuya. I bet you love the smell, Byakuya.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's why I've been trying to tell you, you dumb bitch. Your kneecaps aren't safe anymore.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Ah!
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think
Yeah, no,
did
you
it?
can't blame Leon for that one.
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
No, we don't have
Majority
anything.
rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so...
So what you have to add to this?
Well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
Oh.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Mate,
Sounds like
you have
someone
been
doesn't
up
know
shit
his
creek
place.
without any kind of paddle for a long time. Please shut up.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Switching rooms?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Ifumi might be right. He might be right because we don't know why she actually let him in. Or how he got in. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. I wonder if her goal was to let someone in. And then take the opportunity to kill them. Even if I'm not sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she did, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Oh.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay, Sayaka. So Sayaka definitely invited someone over. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. So who swapped the
I
nameplate?
found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, you can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can
Oh,
see
she
the
sketched
words.
it. I actually used to do this as a kid as well. It's also something you can do to read worn out gravestones. It's actually a really useful tool.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Oh.
Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, obviously.
No, I didn't. But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh, shut it.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Okay. He does have a point. Sort of. Dorm nameplate, right.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct.
But in the note, the place they wants to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
There's the break. Okay, I think we got that one.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yes.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
Why is Madoko shouting out the heavens
As a
there?
result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yeah.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No reason to.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Leon, you're looking kind of sketchy there. The killer?
Shoot!
Shit, you're saying Sayaka did it?
Me
Really?
and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you, just us two. In 5 minutes, come to see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you didn't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Good
She
question.
wanted someone to come to the room she was in.
That
and
definitely hurt
also hide the
Makoto.
fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
She was trying to flame me for murder. She was probably going to kill the person, then swap the nameplates back. No, that wouldn't work either. No. Maybe she was going to bring the Fumi into it later. Maybe get him to take the fall. So she'd get out. Why would anyone do
To
that?
understand that, we first need to understand what happened
I think
after
she was trying to
invited
use
the
us as the
person
fall
into the
guy.
room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
It might be the other way
We figured
around.
it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yeah, I think that was the promise. I think she wanted to secure Makoto as her accomplice and to help her get out. And there's a good chance she didn't know about the rule that states that whoever gets out, everyone else dies. All she knew is that someone had to die to get out. Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because of the gold paints.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
Yes.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword right there on her wrist.
Yes.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
But we're getting there.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Not yet. We're getting there. What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about right, what is there to learn? Try loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like the weak spot, only one of these bullets will actually refute the proper statements. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. I'm sorry, you want me to what? If the logic difficulty is set to coin, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty would be set to million? Oh then, good luck and have fun. You bastards!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong.
Hey, the sheet's the important one. Yes, we got it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Like a kitchen knife.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife?
Yes.
That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
I'm sorry, did you say 9 bullets? Are you high? 9! The fuck?
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah, typically.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
No, Sayaka didn't have any of the dust
so
on her.
she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
No.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
No, you're kind of jumbling everything up.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Which part of her body? Her palms.
I got it!
Because she never had any. She never held the sword.
Right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
The gold, remember?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Yoko and Leon are kind of fighting. They kind of are.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
No, the water is disabled.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Can you get over yourself for a hot minute?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed her hands off because there's a regulation.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yes.
In other words,
Yeah.
at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
I'm sorry, you haven't what now? I'm sure there's plenty of people there imagining the smell.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Let's be real. He's pulling away, but he really wants to get under that armpit. He wants to give a good huff. You know he's that type of person.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Yes.
But hold on. If that's right...
It was Sayaka. There's no doubt about it now.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yep, and we were going to be the fall guy.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms. Maybe
Yeah.
the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah, because we would have switched back. She would have revealed the murder. Then she would have convinced him to take the fall for the murder so that she could get out. That's her plan. It was a very simple plan. So Leon was definitely unfortunate in this. He's a victim.
That would also explain
Actually,
why she would
no.
switch the nameplates.
Leon isn't a victim. Like, yeah, he, Actually, that's curious. Because here's the thing. Leon could have just have fled. After he broke her wrist and she went into the room, he could have just fled, reported to everyone that her attack, and that would have been it. Then, but instead he tried to break into her room, into the kit bathroom. Why? He'd already had the knife. When was she stabbed? There was no blood in the living room, so she had to have been stabbed in the bathroom. No, he chased her in. He actually had to go out of his way to break open the door, twice, technically, in order to get in there to kill her. He's not exactly safe. It's more like, this was more like an opportunity kill than anything else. Makoto would have 100% backed Sayaka at that point. He had been guilt-tripped into it at that point. She had pretty much set it up.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Which is what happened initially.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Very risky.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Would I?
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Oh, he can't say anything.
The ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Correct.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Yeah, Leon looks fucking scared every
The
time.
tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
We already know who did it.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
It's really all over. Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clue goes, there's nothing left. That's not true. There's actually a few things left. That's what's missing.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
And it's Leon we shot there.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
The clock pops up in between things when we have to make decisions.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her.
Exactly.
Remember? 11037.
It's not a 1. It's an
Written
N.
in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question. Yeah, left index.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's not numbers.
11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
Flip it.
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Mato, you fucking fuck.
Our little brain cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an
Is Gray cells?
N037 doesn't make any more sense than before.
Flip it. Damn, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Ah, she just told us the answer. I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
He did say 3 useful things, And a lot of weird ass things.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Well, the clue is the answer.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message revealed the real killer's name. You turn 180 degrees. It should become crystal clear. Where is he? Her. It's her. It's Toka Fukawa. It was this bitch. She did it. This evil, monstrous cunt.
Here's my answer.
I had to make Leon think like we actually got away with
The
it.
key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
More than Toko, and actually more than anything, you said Mondo.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Oh, it's extremely specific. And intentional.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
No, Leon, we kind of have a bit more on
I'm
you.
the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
And you're fine saying it was me?
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Oh.
Huh?
The ball.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah, the shirt and the ball. There it is.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Yes.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
He's not wrong.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Oh?
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The button remains buttons out, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about...
I got it!
Okay, how was disposed
Look
of?
closely at how the shirt was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Yeah, they couldn't have done anything. It was locked up.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yes, Ifumi. You finally got dragged into the case. How does it feel to be on trial? No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. It was the glass ball. There we go.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Oh, yeah, true.
The only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Nope, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Fucked up, but we still have time.
The key to the trash room.
I thought that might have been it, but it wasn't.
You must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to
He's
the
being
incinerator
useful.
was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
This is it. Yes, Leon. You're the bitch we've shot 3 times in a row. It's now Leon's arguments that we're tearing apart, and I love it.
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Jesus.
I got it!
Divine through it.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Yep.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge
It's if he was the killer.
was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Oh, well, that's a better option,
Once
I
they
guess.
got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yeet on the past is yote. I refuse to accept that. I refuse to accept that yeet has a past tense. At most, I will say yeeted, or yeast. Yeeted against it. But not yote. I will not yote the yeast. I'll probably adapt that into my vocabulary now. Fuck you. Once they gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was yeet the ball at the shirt and toss it in. The ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet.
But he's
right?
starting to beg now, isn't he?
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
If they were the ultimate in baseball.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The baseball superstar, the ultimate fanfic creator.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
No, it's starting to make sense.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
That's an assumption, but we'll go with it.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his claim. With that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yes, let's hear about the closing argument. Pretty sure I can fuck this up. Every case has one last element of bringing the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice in the comic book there are a number of missing pieces. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided troop handles. Also, you take aim at a missing section and press the A button. Holy cow, you get a hint. Well then, good luck, have fun. I want to kill them. Climax. Got it. Okay, that's page 1. Oh! Wait, is that the right order? No, wait, it's left to right. There's some information here that doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, over here. Oh no, this goes over here. Right? It's not perfect. I think there's something missing. Okay, then she attacked him. He looked behind him. Oh no, I think this might actually... There we go. Okay.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in.
My room.
In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yeah.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Oh! Yes!
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Okay, so this is a problem here.
Here's
This
exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike...
Yeah, we got it right.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Okay.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
Oh.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it.
I actually really like
Sayaka
this.
knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Yes, we got it.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Yes!
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Okay.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate.
Yes!
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
But he fucked up.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
That's right, Leon.
Leon.
Oh, that was satisfying.
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
Okay.
You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
No.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Technically, this isn't a court of law. This is a bunch of teenagers deciding who to kill.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Oh god, what do I have? The first bullet time battle's about to... Yeah, what's going on? Oh no. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as bullet time battle. There's so many mechanics. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo. Oh, it really is a rhythm game. Oh no, it's a rhythm game, isn't it? No! No, 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 no. This is the worst possible scenario. It's asking me to use the Xbox controls. We can't have that. Give me a second. Okay, I need pictures of a controller. Don't care about that. I want the picture. Not big enough. Ah, here we go. Open image in a new tab. Okay. Then we'll grab this picture, dump it here. Okay, I'm ready to go. Well, sort of. Just know that for this event, I'm not going to be able to see chat until we're finished. Because I have something blocking chat here. Destroy the statements you've locked onto with the buttons as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponents. The tempo changes, so does the timing for each button press. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statements will appear. At this point, you can press triangle to shoot it down with true bullets like any other statements. I don't like this. Why is there so much going on?
When the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
That's it.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Oh, I think I get it.
Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Here's your proof. You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Okay, how does this work? On the other hand, everyone else will now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, we'll give it another fucking shot.
To give up yet.
We have to learn how this fucking mechanic works. Absolutely, this load of crock. Move this over here instead. Knock off this. Okay. Wait, are we supposed to be moving the controls? That's not telling me that, no? Okay, but how are we supposed to know if we're hitting the right buttons? What? Press the A button. Okay, to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button. Huh? You tell me to hold X and press triangle? Okay, I think I'm starting to guess it, but it doesn't make any sense to me.
When the killer removed this instead,
We'll figure this out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up! Where's your proof? kidding me? Not a chance. You lie! Shut up!
I think I get it. 1, 2, 3. Hiss. I'm getting it now. 1, 2. Hiss.
Not a chance.
1. Hiss.
It wasn't me.
1. Hiss. Hiss.
Stupid.
Hiss. Final. Okay, I understand the rhythm
Where's
now.
your proof?
This should prove it.
I finally understand it. Okay, it's very straightforward.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere. But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
God,
Leon,
is that all he has to say?
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, that the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
We finally have him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Oh, his only rebuttal is stupid.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I'd laugh if it wasn't Leon. Can you imagine if it wasn't Leon? The murderer was actually Sayaka. Just like a final fuck you to everyone. Ooh. You got 71 medals? Ooh.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Okay.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
Okay.
Just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Really? So we have to vote for someone to die?
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So, vote time! Poor Leon. I do feel bad for him. Yeah. Unfortunately, Leon got dragged into this massive fuck up. But he also took full advantage of it. That's the problem. Looks like he got right in the money. Because all he had to do was like show the letter that said that she made the attempt of his life. And you'd be good to go. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwasa. That actually does rhyme.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
The hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Run song step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. That's true.
Unlucky. That's all.
But he went through the extra mile to make sure to kill her.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Would you have done differently than Leon? Probably would. Honestly, it depends. I don't think I'd have gone out my way to break into her room. Instead, I'd have pulled out, and I probably would have taken that letter that was used as and used it to prove my innocence. Everything's become clear. I also would be in the, I'd probably make a stink and try and wake up as many people as possible too. Because if at least one person gets out the door, comes out the door, I'm at least safe. That's assuming they could hear me through the front door. Probably not. It's all soundproof rooms. Well, I could still hold myself up in my room until morning. Then go and... what is it? Try and get to the whatchamacallit as early as I can. Where wrist broken, you can't really do anything against me. It depends on a lot of things, but I think that letter would prove my innocence more than anything. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If it was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way else. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else was her dream, her friends. I have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach the dream. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Oh boy howdy, the entertainment industry must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand. Really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all you. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Yoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough. I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. She's right. Revenge is something you serve when you can. When it's right to. Not when it's right to, when it's best to. Oh, that was a close one too. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good wallop. Just barely avoided punishment you did. Yes, Yoda.
Yes, indeed.
Now then. Since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwasha will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Uh-oh.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
It was self-defense. It wasn't. It was self-defense until he broke into the bathroom.
Is that a kid?
It was a self-defense. And then you forced your way into the bathroom? Did you or did you not use your own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then, He came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. It's because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder.
So...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Shut up before I shove you under a blender. I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because that one is to blame. Him. Swa? The word for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Leon is justifiable, but again, his excuse of self-defense is a big problem. Plus, he did intentionally go out of the way to murder, so... Like I said, he had plenty of options and plenty of chances to stop himself and go and to seek help, but he didn't. He went out of his way to murder her. At some point, he went from self-defense to malicious offense. His justifiable reasons kind of went out the window at that point. Not that I don't blame him. But at least to justify self-defense, it went out the window. Because at that point, there was malicious and malicious action.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens there's just nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sense of mortality that perpetuate war all over the world. That the kind of justice that awakened within you? Just shut up! That's true. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Everyone has made their play, and now the game is over.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishments.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Sorry, mate. But you're done.
Hey, come on now.
Also, think about it. Basically, she presented herself to him on a silver platter. Kill her, and he gets to walk free. No one knew about the everyone else must die or the trial. Or at least very few people could reason it out. She was right there. She tried to kill him. He felt justified. And he could walk away scot-free. But now he gets to graduate. And not the way he wants to.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Uh-oh. For Leon Kuwasa, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, does that mean every room has its own specific punishment? And the reason why we're lined up in a circle is so that it can just claim us. Oh yeah, there's an irony here. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Oh! Yeah, he's done. Probably not a whole lot of meat left on that stick. That's their face. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, we can't call it that. Then what else can we call it?
Extreme!
Whoa, extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of my nipples. What? What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? Yes. But all you have to do is not murder someone, right? So long as you don't murder someone, you get to live a carefree life.
Well?
You don't like it? All you have to do is swear you'll cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Ooh. Evil bastard.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us for? Imagine if you accidentally killed someone though. Like a complete accident, and then suddenly everyone's in trial because someone accidental this. You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an unusual young citizen like me, an upstanding young citizen like me, through such grueling ordeals?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. That's actually a good statement. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened, happened. Because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? That's actually true. In this case, in this murder, 2 people wanted to get out. The person who started this, Sawaya, the girl, and the person who took advantage of the scenario, Leon. Both of them wanted to get out and they took full advantage of the situation to try and achieve it. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, it's ever so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
Hey.
Feels like there's some deeper meaning hidden in here. Is it because of that trapdoor into the disposal room?
Kills! Chills! Kills!
Let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. Wait, are there observers?
Hey.
When you say everyone, who are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Yeah. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a sec? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mysteries of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool. Becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double cross you. That's a fact. You can never change it. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know that for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer. Don't you think? Her final thought is how she could protect you. That's kind of superficial, but I understand the sentiment. Because it gives the person who's alive some sort of hope.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of strength to leave her dying message proves it. But she could have done that out of spite. She didn't care about what happened to you. She never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her. That's what I think. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracts failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. And why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? That's... I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
And now he's going to be head over heels for this one. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Ha! Kidding. I just have some pretty good intuition. Okay, so he's picking up some of his personality traits from them. From her. Damn, we're down 3 already. The spare bass. Who am I supposed to give that to? Okay. With that all said and done, we have the game saved. Let's meander on back up here. Holy shit, that's one hell of a game. I can see why people like it so much. Like, there's a fair bit of trail. There's a lot of different mechanics. It follows the same gimmick of, you know, slice of life type of gameplay like you might expect from Persona's Overworld. And then suddenly it just dips you into the middle of a hot shit, steaming shit with the court trials and collecting all the evidence and all that. Like, that was fun. I like how the first trial was to put you on the stand though. I thought that was clever. Followed you for like 6.5 hours here. Gosh, fuck a lot. I had fun. I appreciate it. I always enjoy it when there's people yapping. But yeah, ooh, we managed to survive through that. 6.5 hours. Oh, it's been 8 hours for me. We've been playing this game for 8 hours. That's not bad. Well, with all things said and done, we managed to get through the prologue and chapter 1, which means there's now 5 more chapters, which we're going to do one at a time, and then we're going to hit the prologue. We'll probably do chapter 6 and the prologue together. But yeah, there you go. Hey Dust, you should finally pop in at the end. Well, we just finished up the chapter 1. So right now, the only thing left is just wind down, appreciate the game a little. Actually, I do like it. The story so far is rather clever, or the gameplay is clever, and the story is interesting. Only chapter 1? Yeah, only chapter 1. It took 2 hours to get through the prologue, and it took another 4 to get through chapter 1. So, we have 5 more chapters and a epilogue to get through. We'll make it work. I'm hoping the epilogue isn't as long as the prologue. Damn. Still, I am happy I picked up this game. So, popped in for like 10 seconds much earlier and saw a Yandere girl bleeding out. Who is bleeding out? Oh, right, her. Wait, who is bleeding out? Are we talking about Sayaka? I suppose she could have been bleeding out. But she was the only one bleeding. Yeah. I would assume that was during the comic book scene. Chapter 1 is the shortest one. It gets longer later down. Like 5 hours last trial. Which means we're going to be playing it for like 6, 7, 8 hours. There's the explanation of how she got stabbed. Yeah, we're doing the review of how the scenario went down with the comic book. That's what we were doing there. But no, we're done. We're finished. That was chapter 1. Yay us! Yay! Fireworks and explosions and cheering children. Yay! Murder! But yeah. We made it work. The game takes about a whole day. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, if it took 4 hours just to beat chapter 1, 2 hours to beat the prologue, and it takes 5 hours to beat the final chapter, I mean, we probably will be there for the entire fucking day playing this game. And honestly, it's not a bad game. Full walkthrough is a whole day. Fuck. But we'll get through this bit by bit. Now let's hope that whoever I choose to raise up doesn't get absolutely horrifically murdered as we play through this game. I like that last little addition, that if you guess the wrong person, everyone else gets executed, and that one person who got out, survives, you know, graduates. Who's best girl, by the way? I haven't decided. Unfortunately, Sayaka turned out to be not so best girl as I thought she'd be. But it could have been worse. Everyone else has either not made that big of an impression on me, or has been the biggest pain in the ass. Chihiro is the best character, definitely. Full stop. I'm definitely going to be trying to raise that one up. Da da da. Da da da. Now I have to figure out what Chihiro actually likes. Because I have to start giving Chihiro gifts, you know? I'm going to assume anything exceedingly girly and not violent is probably the way to go. Considering their response to how they handle the fucking mosquito. Not fucking a mosquito, but how they handle a mosquito sucking her blood. It turns out we were the murderer all along. Unfortunately, no. I'm still convinced I could take out all of them if I had just the right enough amount of materials. I'd have to look into it a little bit. Anyway, so I'm going to double check to see our schedule. Rosa. Let's check our schedule. Post. My Zono? I have no idea. Right. So we have Donganronpa today. Tomorrow is Maid Cafe and Electric Street. If anything changes, you won't know until we start doing the stream. Wednesday is Yakuza 0. We'll be continuing on the real estate establishment. Thursday's RNG. And Friday we're going to be doing Fort Solace. Because why not? You think you can take all of them or take all of them? Look, I'm pretty sure by any standard of definition I can. What I mean is, I couldn't take them in a fight. I could not take them physically. I will find a different way to take them all out. I'm pretty sure I could. I just have to re-educate myself on certain things, like how to make mustard gas in my bathroom. And I'd have to... I used to know of several different homemade explosives. A simple one involving eggs. But I don't remember the recipes, so... That'll be something I'll have to look into, but I probably won't be able to. I bet you as soon as I look into it, I'll get flagged on some sort of list. Again. Anyway. Dominic's vote. Wait a minute, not surprised. No, you shouldn't be surprised at this point. No, well, I have blown up batteries, but I haven't turned them into a firework, so. I did almost get hit by one that shot out of a toy that was on fire that almost took out someone's shins. Who was it? Doesn't matter. We stayed well away from that one. Because when the toy bunny starts shooting at you, you know you have to move. Can we get much higher? Here? What are we talking about? How high are we? Are we talking vertically, or metaphorically, or mentally? Doesn't matter. Well, it does. A little matters. So high. All the high. Super high. Now, I am craving something. I'm craving something, but I don't know what it is I crave. Have you ever had that moment, that emotion, that desire to have something, but not know exactly what it is you want? I'm having that right now. I desire something. Edible. But edible isn't good enough.
You're craving something healthy.
No.
Like water.
No. Who would ever crave such a horrific thing? Water. Yeah. Was just singing. Oh, were you? If you lay in bed, how high can it get? That's the question. Wait. Wait. I think you just asked me a very personal question. No, I will not answer that. You're craving something healthy like water? Never. Pretty sure my head pat machine is broken again. For some reason it breaks whenever I go live. Don't know why. Or soon after I go live. I think it's because I always have it behind a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm going to reload it. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm on my way. On my way.
Wait, I can talk with this? That's totally not going to be annoying.
Yes. You can talk to it, but there are limitations. Like, you gradually gain points, stockpile points, and then you can redeem them. But I can't tell you how many points you have, or how many you've earned. And I think it resets every time the stream resets. Drink the mouthwash, not again. Not again. No. I'm gonna wind down for a bit. Oh. You know I don't have a wind down outfit? No, wait, I do technically do. Give me a second. Oh. I do have a wind down outfit that has short hair. It's just this one. I'm looking through my list of outfits. Please don't spam. Cat needs a long life. And the Akasha too? Joe? No, you'll never get the sensor bar. That's tag 16. Unfortunately, that will never be pressed. We have the 30 and we have the biblically accurate. Blah. Blah. This the... Oh. Can you see my feet? Oh, you can see my feet. Yeah. I don't get to actually really look at these outfits very often. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Wait, why is that just the same one? Yeah. Yeah, I'm evil. Ah.
I see. Then let me do one last test. // backslash 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 backslash.
Am I gonna have to lock the box? Bold, Cass. Bold, Cass. Bold. Very bold. Yeah. And then is this one? Yeah. Aye. So yeah, weird stuff happened. Don't worry so much. Tailbone. So I'm gonna have to fix the soundboard at some time. I keep telling myself I'll do it, but I don't do it. I really have to fix the soundboard. Some weird stuff are going on down here. Look, my hair is zoomed. Oh no. I cease to exist out there. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway. Up. Meow. Hi. Bye. Anyway. So, rarely do you get to see those sky blue eyes. That's true. Here, I'll treat you for a minute. Oh, wait, no. I'm done. Sorry. Bear with me. Up. And meow. See? You happy? Okay, I'll give you that little bit of a treatment and then I'm going back down here. Goodbye. Anyway. So. I don't know if I have anything to add to all this. Let's see. Oh fuck, it's 25 to 3 in the morning. Like AM in the morning. Like, you know, morning. Like super early, go to bed type morning. Which means I'm gonna have to wake up. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna game for the rest of the night. Then I'm gonna, you know, not do responsible things. Then things happen, and everyone's happy. Then I'm not happy, you know how it goes. Posting on Feed Finder. They'll never know it's my feet. Any news? You have chocolates? Want chocolates? Give me chocolates. Give me chocolates, please. I like chocolates. Oh, do I have chocolates? Give me a second. I think I have chocolates. Yeah. I got truffles. Cocoa truffles. Not necessarily chocolates, but it's edible. No news? Yeah, that sounds about right. No news is good news. Because it means nothing bad happens. You don't like chocolate? There's more for me then. Meow. Headbats. Ah. Who pooped me? How dare you? Okay. So, we have managed to suffer through this 8-hour stream. We did it. We won. 8 hours. Ugh. Considering I started like half an hour late. You know, if we actually accidentally started another chapter, I don't think we'd actually beat it in time for us to not turn it into a 12+ hour stream. I want to do another one of them. I dare so. Boopable creature. Okay, so. I don't have anything planned per
24-hour stream.
Never. Whoa, 24. I don't think I have the youth for that anymore. I used to be able to do that stuff like that in my 20s. And in my teenage years and in my kiddie years, I could sit in the game and just disappear. Read a book and disappear. But as an adult, I don't know. I spend too much time asleep. As an old adult, I mean. Anyway, I am going to fuck off for a wee bit. I'm going to check to see if there's anyone worth following on our friends, our list of people. Cynthia00 is playing Half-Life 2. Might dump you in there. Goes on Twitch. So I'll at least set that up. Okay. We'll dump you into there later. You had that energy last month. I was on break that month. That's why I had the energy. It's because I was on break from my schedule and I was like, I'll just do whatever for a week. And then I just played Star Rail for the entire fucking week, trying to catch up with the story. I got really into it. The story was fantastic. I might do the same again for another game. Just dedicate an entire week to just burning through it. See what happens. We'll see what happens. We still have to arrange other things, a lot of other things. But for now, we must away. So, to all the new faces, hello, and thank you for hanging around and chatting. Cough, cough, make a break. Yeah. I noticed that Mecha Break's open beta is on Sunday. I can't wait. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for other stuff. Good luck. Goodbye. Wish you all the best. I am sliding off. Excuse me. Good night. Goodbye. Bye. Bye bye. Anyway, I'm going to send Twitch over to the raid now. Goodbye. Fuck off. Bye.